The year is 2025. The world of mankind continues to churn ever onwards, simmering and stewing with new developments as time goes on. People age, empires fall, and disasters have grown to be commonplace. Tragedy is everywhere in great and small ways. But there are still those who live their lives in spite of it. Good people who do good things, who help others, who show the kind of compassion and kindness only humans can. They have seen the darkness of the world and they have chosen to embrace the light. But for the special few in the hidden world of magecraft, those at the clock tower who noticed an abnormality in the world, who saw the glimmer of gold, they found the end of the world in a plainly visible form, the greatest disaster humanity has ever seen. They saw the apocalypse, and they built a wall to hide it away. And they stare at it from above, from their high towers, looking to see if it really is the end of all things. In the depths of a dark trench, at a distance 7 days fall from the surface of the ocean, there are two figures in a room, blurry and barely observed. The sound of dripping water reverberates throughout the enclosure with a metallic ping, the occasional bubbling and churning of the roiling mass outside muffles and leaves everything slightly haggard to any observers, whether within or without. While we wait to reach our destination, would you like to hear a story, my friend? Have you not already told me all the stories you have this year? No, my friend. I yet have one more story. You have heard of great Heracles, omniscient Solomon, virtuous Arthur, and the regal Qin Shui Han, and many more. But there is one tale yet to share before we reach our destination together. And what story do you hold so dear you have withheld it from me until the end? There is a story I hold close to my chest, my friend, because it is one of hope and great tidings that is hard to hear for those like us, those damned to another place and another time who never see the fruits of it. A story of a brave few mortals who will fight off the inevitable. This is a story of the heroes of Chaldea.
それは愚かなるなだが時は求む不屈の英雄その物語を小さく奏でた愛は狭間をさまよ届かない運命が嘲笑う隔てる世界を見てあなたに会いたい身を焦がすその愛が分かつまで人は叫んだ正義をその旗を高く掲げ過去の上に立って闇を払い進めこの見失うとも恐れを開くせ私がはしゃ
Floating out at sea at the in the dead of night. How did you get here? Do you remember?
He tries to think to remind himself. How much does he remember?
Hmm, that's a good question. This is not something to be worried about. You came here with a purpose, didn't you? You're going to a particular place with particular people. You're going to
Yeah,
Chaldea, aren't you?
I'm going to Chaldea. That's my current direction in life, I'm pretty sure.
At least, that is what you decided, isn't it?
There weren't many choices, but it's most definitely his own choice to do this. He could have run away, he could have stayed where he was and pretended everything was right, but I don't think that's possible anymore.
That's fair. Well then, Mac. As you are standing looking out at the open expanse of sea at the dead of night, you probably walked away from your fellow company on this journey to come up here. Didn't you?
Yeah, 100%.
Do you remember who they are?
He kind of thinks a minute. He is having a bit of trouble remembering her name, but she was a rather strange individual. Yeesh. He kind of shakes his head a bit, thinking about her field of research and how, ironically, it overlaps with his a bit. But he's glad he didn't mention that at all.
Her. What was her name again?
Jeez. You're making Mac try to remember a name?
I say this out of character. I genuinely don't remember you meeting a woman.
I thought you mentioned Mac was going to meet a woman. My bee,
Well,
dog.
yes. No. Yeah. No, you're going to meet her. But that's what
I
was
see.
told to you back at the house. You haven't met her yet. He said that she would be here at Chaldea. Someone who could save you from yourself, from your own nature. But she isn't here on this ship. She's out there, beyond the sea somewhere at your destination.
I see. He kind of looks down. He takes out a bag that he has had at his side for a while now and takes out, of all things, DVDs of a bunch of B-movies that he got on the way here. He takes out one, checks the cover, checks the back, sees who he's looking for, smiles a little bit, puts it down. Alright. Gotta remember how to act normal, I guess. And he closes his eyes and pauses. He's a better example than anyone. He leans over the corner. I wonder if he remembers me too, he says, thinking of another man.
Who are you talking about right now?
Well, first off, he's talking of his family butler. The guy who, talks and, well, made him remember in his darkest moment that people could still be good a little bit, or at the very least, people could still be people. He's also talking about a man he hasn't met yet, but who he has memories of. David. That mysterious man who he knows next to nothing about, but a lot more than most people, he thinks. And he thinks the same, or at least he hopes so, from what's remembered.
That's good. Well, luckily as you're waiting here, you hear the footsteps of someone approaching, clanging against the metal of the deck. There is someone coming to see you. All right, lad. The captain of the ship's sidles up next to you. You haven't known him for long, but he picked you up this morning and helped you get set up on the ship and everything in the cargo hold. Looking wistfully out at the sea, huh?
Contemplating, yes.
Anything in particular you care to share with an old sea captain?
Specifics, not really. Trying to leave that behind for the moment. I guess I'm leaving behind my family, and it's an interesting feeling.
I remember when I first left home. There were different days then. But tell me, boy, were they worth leaving? Was whatever you're chasing worth leaving them behind?
He thinks. 2 of them, yes. 1 I'm leaving for.
I see. Well, it doesn't matter about the rest. If you got a reason to leave home, that's good enough. From what I understand, you're going to be joining Chaldea.
Indeed.
Science lab out there at the ocean.
Bit nervous. I believe my reputation has brought me to believe that I'm a bit underqualified.
Oh, you'll do fine, lad. Listen, you're always going to think you're underqualified until you can step up and prove to yourself that you're not. I only started captaining recently, don't you know? Only about 2 or 3 years ago. But I've taken to the sea quite well. A traveler like myself was more acquainted to land and other means, but here, I found my place on the sea.
What did you do beforehand? Just travel?
Yeah, just traveling. You could call me a professional hermit.
I see. Mac is thinking in his head a bit, ruminating on a subject. Have you been working with Chaldea long, or at the very least, ferrying people?
I've been working for him for a bit. He gives you a coy smile as if there's something else in that meaning. But in any case, he taps his cane to the ground. I gotta go be checking up on the equipment. Say, sorry we don't necessarily have on-ship entertainment for those DVD players, but I might be able to lend you my Walkman if you're interested. Of course, not DVDs, but it's got a couple cassettes from back in the day.
That would be nice.
All right. I do so hope you like Wagner. Wagner on cassette. He walks into his captain's quarters and eventually steps back out with an antique Walkman.
He looks
antique.
It. Yeah.
You notice that each of the buttons is rhinestone. It has like rhinestones embedded on top. The rest of it is just kind of like it has a little bit of rainbow holographic flair around the edges, like a strip of sticker tape. It's slightly peeling.
He looks down at it. He flips through. Go to Domerung, Tannhauser, Light of the Valkyries. Have no collection here.
Yeah. You know what, lad? You can keep it. He pats you on the shoulder. I'm not going to be needing it for my voyages anymore. I think I've heard enough operas for my time.
May I ask your name, Captain?
How rude of me not to introduce myself first thing. Captain Trey Neal. He sticks out a slightly withered hand, full of life, but the wrinkles betray his expression.
He extends his hand, and with a grip that attempts to be firm, but the man can tell this man does not have much muscle. Macderniak.
I know, boy. Pleasure to meet you regardless. Now, if you would excuse me, I have to be checking on the equipment. We still have a couple hours yet. I might recommend you get some sleep. Take some time for yourself and fall asleep to the fine crooning of a woman singing Wagner. That's done me well the past few years.
He waits for the man to come in, or to go down.
Yep, he opens up the door to the steel quarters up on top of the deck. You are left alone.
He stands there for a bit longer before taking some advice. He pulls up his bag filled with DVD players, and underneath it, something falls out. Hidden under a pack of DVDs. A rather large book. Not old, though. The cover would have you think otherwise. Quickly and quietly, he puts it back in his bag as he takes out the Walkman and picks a cassette at random to play as he walks towards his quarters.
You disappear below decks. No, I have to ask. Which track are you beginning with?
Let's start with his earliest work. The earliest one that is there, anyway.
Alright. Then you will begin at the beginning. As you eventually find your quarters, and you begin to drift off to sleep. Mac, you can dream. And now, Mac, as you are the dreamer, you receive a certain privilege in this moment. As your eyes close, you are left standing in the grand expanse of a night's darkness and a wooden floor around you. Mac, I'm going to need to ask you, which will you visit first as your dream drifts away from you? The king, the leader, or the hunter?
Let's go with the hunter first.
Alright then. Altair Hendricks. My friend, you are hunting. On a wild mountain path, you are looking for something. You don't remember what, but you are hunting. What would you like to do in this dream?
Altair would move forward, following tree after tree for cover, focusing his mind on listening, trying to track down movement. For when he hunts, things tend to run.
Fair enough. I would also like to ask you, since it's at the start of the session, what is your pair?
Ah, my pair. I'm going for a handy one. I'm pairing a patience and cheating.
Alright. For those on stream, the context here is that Altair, you know what, Shade, do you mind if I share the gift in the Foundry chat?
Go for it.
Or at least the section that's relevant here.
Yeah, I think the section that explains the pair would be fine.
Altair has a gift that gives him the ability pair. At the start of the session, he can choose two options to be paired of. I accidentally had you click, so it popped up as a text button, or text bubble, but patience, luck, skill, and cheating, each one giving him various bonus effects. So remind me, you chose patience
and cheating.
Alright. So, when preparing an action, you can choose to hold it close, you can send the exact preparation to a fellow player or GM, and keep it for free without having to hold your action on subsequent turns. And cheating allows you to roll the bonus d6 twice from pushing, and take the higher result. So, Altair, I'm going to ask you to roll to hunt. Now, as part of the rules of sentiment, you get to roll to die before you get to roll to do. The roll to die is going to help determine what swing Altair will lock in, and therefore, what kind of mindset he might be in as he's hunting in this stream. Alright.
That tracks.
So which one are you gonna
He's-
lock in?
And he's hunting. There's only one thing he hunts. He will lock in his orange attribute.
Alright, an orange. And by the way, yes, I did a little bit of image magic, so Altair should have different colored tokens for each attribute.
Yeah, nice.
Everybody should. So,
And let me give you that roll to do.
alright, that is a total of 13. So, yeah, I'd say that's enough. Altair, feel free to move around as you wish, but it seems like the prey that you are hunting stepped out into the forest. Through a clearing with a very obvious path. Its footprints are quite clear. Eventually, you find your way through the forest, eventually at the top of a stone path, looping back around to the same landscape, but different. In the kind of way where you know that it's not the same place, despite it looking exactly the same as it did before. Your prey isn't far behind, but it is running at this point. As such, I'm going to make a roll for it. Ooh. It rolled really, really well. Altair, you were following a bit of the noise before in the tracks here, but the tracks cut off at the stone staircase, and you don't know where they head to from there. There's very little sound to indicate where it may have run off to. What do you do?
He would continue following the path, knowing that for something like whatever he'd end up choosing hunting, he'd likely try to follow and stick to the paths of society. But he is not one who hunts normal mere beasts.
I see. Hey, Altair. What
Yeah?
weapon do you have for when you catch this thing?
I think he'd be holding on to the weapon he happened to come across earlier. The Surik.
What does that look like as you are walking down the path?
A simple, smaller blade. I believe something around a short sword with a pair of carved eyes on either side of the handle.
Let's see. And I think it has horsehair tassels, if I'm remembering it right.
I believe so. Sorry, I'm trying to
No, you're all good. You're all good.
call it.
I was just trying to double check as well.
Yes,
Well done.
no, simple tassels on the end of the hilt.
Alright. Kind of a perfect hunting knife, actually. As you continue down the path, there's some kind of dread here. You realize that what you're hunting is not what you think it might have been. You're on the hunt for an animal, right? Right? No, that's not right. Right. Altair, even with this high roll, it can't evade you for long. There's something on the ground. It seems as though it tripped on the staircase, leading down through this winding mountain forest, idyllic and serene. But the sight before you is anything but. It's a child, Altair. There's an arrow through its leg. It's crying for its mother in a language you do not understand. The child is crying in front of you, and he looks up at you with fear and hatred and pain. He's in so much pain. His leg is assuredly broken. What do you do?
Voltaire would slowly approach, walking forward and moving gently as he stabs the blade he carries into the ground in between them.
Oh.
Team, I'd like to activate the special effect of this weapon.
Oh?
When I place this weapon out of reach, I get to reveal every mage and magical creature in the room.
Alright. That's fair. I do have to remind you, though, when you do that, until the situation is cleared up, the blade is forsaken, if I'm remembering right.
Yes, no, you are correct.
Then you can see what is really in front of you. It is wounded, but that thing is no child. A small shadow, malicious dyed red, is at the foot of the stairwell. It screeches at you. Something between a lion and a shrill bat. What do you do?
Voltaire would reach into his hoodie, what he carries on him, and draw a simple gun. A strange weapon for a mage to wield, but one that fits his hands perfectly. And he would level it at the creature, preparing to fire.
Its red, beady eyes peer out from behind the darkness, and it cries out your name. Altair! Altair! Hendrix!
Without too much hesitation, about as much as a single eyebrow raise at this creature's speech, he would aim for the forehead and pull the trigger.
A gunshot rings out. It's as simple as that. You killed it. Now, how does your current die affect... What are you thinking about in the context of your current locked-in swing?
Altaire's swing leaves him to hold professional energy. He does not hesitate, he does not doubt. For what he bears is the mark of the world of mages. One where killing is normal, where monsters exist. He cannot allow doubt to reach his mind in this case. He must continue forward.
I see. Even with the monster dead, it feels like there's something still wrong here. There's something very, very wrong. Hey, Mac. You peek out from behind one of the trees. What do you do?
He just tilts his head. Interesting.
Altair, you can see him.
Altair would reach over to pick up the Surik, seeing no need to keep the effect going as he puts away his gun, staring at the, from what I understand, rather thin, non-threatening man.
You're looking at a man with a button-up shirt and cargo shorts. This looks like a manager at your local accounting firm. He, not cargo shorts, cargo pants. So clarify.
Yeah, no, cargo shorts would be crazy.
In this economy.
In this economy,
man.
The man adjusts his glasses. You're a hunter.
In a sense, honestly. The tone this man takes, I'm gonna drop my swing.
All right. If you want to, just to check, if you click on your character sheet, there should be a drop button underneath your swing at the very top.
Yep. This
Cute.
man's tone almost changes in front of you, Mac. Is the moment you speak normally, he seems to relax slightly, even if it's just a mere. You can tell he's still ready, but it's not as mentally prepared, I guess is a way to put it.
It's not pointed anymore.
Yes, that's a good way to put it.
He kind of thinks, then why didn't you eat it?
One like myself does not hunt for food, for that is not a simple beast.
Then what is the reason of your hunt?
Altair would think for a moment, trying to make sense of this vagueness in the nature of it. In some sense, it was a threat. Perhaps there's a village nearby, or something that I could threaten. It's been a while since I questioned the nature of a hunt. Mid-hunt.
That is true.
Hey, Mac.
But, yeah,
Sorry, go on.
he thinks a minute. I'm just concerned. If you are thrust into the middle of a hunt one day, what will happen when you discover your target was yourself?
Just in the middle of a hunt that can only harm myself. That's something I put good effort to avoid, but I do keep in mind what I'm hunting. Even if it doesn't seem like it.
As you
That
say
creature
that,
was no normal thing.
both of you can see it in the distance. Let me find it here. There's something in the distance. Beyond the dream, beyond the forest, beyond the stairway, as your vision seems instinctually drawn to the edge. Something is wrong. Beyond the dream, there is a pillar. A large, towering thing that extends up and up and up outside of your field of view. You could tilt your head up, you could lean back, and it would still stretch on into the sky for infinity. Mac, Altair, both of you see a tower of linked hands. A large cylinder with several arms protruding out from it, innumerable countless appendages, all holding each other. Paired and thrice bound, the whole tower is made up of hands joined together, and a single unblinking eye in the center. And as soon as you see this, Mac, the dream ends. And we move on. Altair, you are gone. And Mac, who will you talk to next? The criminal or the prince?
Let's go with the criminal first.
Very good. All right, then. Hey, Zilla, you're up next.
Oh boy!
Yep, give me just a second here. In the meantime, vibe check for everyone in game and in chat while we wait for this. How we doing?
Okay,
Oh, this is going great.
I love
Love
it.
it already.
Yeah, I
Am
got
I
to
even,
kill something. It's great.
I love it already, and I didn't even get to play yet.
Let's go.
Team, I gotta ask you a DM real quick.
Yep.
I'm enjoying it so far. I love the action spear. So good.
Thank
It's
you.
going good.
I appreciate it. All right, give me a second here.
If I might ask, team, just out of curiosity for the nature of this.
Yep.
Is this the dream Altair was having, or is he unaware of this to any degree?
What do you mean unaware?
Like, would Altair remember this like he would remember a dream, or was this purely Mac's side?
You know what? Mac, that's your decision. Would Altair remember the dream?
Thinks about it a bit.
This is an out of character question, just to clarify.
He would feel bad if he didn't remember because that's his. He's a viewer. If he has the decision, he would say, "I'm not gonna. I want to choose to erase you remembering me, but that's unfair to you, dog. I walked it on your dream."
All right.
Okay, cool.
So you do
Also, it
remember
gives a
when
good-
you're awake.
Also, it gives a good moment for you to walk up to my prison cell and go, "You were the one from my dream."
I saw you.
Little
in
one
your
from the
dream.
dream.
I saw you in my dream. You're not meant to be real.
You're not real.
You're not
You saw too
fucking
much.
real.
All right.
You saw too much. Bang.
All right. In the meantime, Zilla, are you watching the Twitch stream?
I am.
Okay, that's good. So you'll be able to roughly see. It'll be a little bit lagging behind what everybody else is seeing, but that shouldn't matter too much here.
Okay.
It'll be the bitrate is not perfect, but it will do.
We'll make this work.
Yeah. We make it work, folks. Also, Colin, thank you for saying pretty radical, my dude. I appreciate it. I was kind of fiddle-faddling at the start, and I apologize, but happy you decided to stick around. And to everyone else watching, thank you for watching. Now then, on to another place and another dream. Amir. Let's see, first off. You are behind bars. That's the vibe. Maybe. Actually, hold on, let's see. Yeah, this'll work. Amir, today's visitation day. Someone you didn't expect is here. It's a shadow. It's someone you can't see the face of. But they are there, and you know their name and you know who they are, in the kind of way only a dreamer can. To all others, it would be a shadow, but to you, that's Eli. He's come to visit you for some reason. As he walks in, the guard opens up the gate for him, and he walks up to you. At this point, you've been here for a good year or two. Because of him. Hey man, how goes it?
It goes fine. But you want to see me for the last 2 years I've been in prison?
It's... He, he kind of clenches his fist a bit in front of him, rocking it a little bit in front of him, like, yeah. I've been busy. I've been busy, man.
I wanna say something real quick.
Yeah.
As he's like clenching his fist, Ymir has this face of like, go ahead, like I don't care if you throw now.
No. To clarify, he was shaking his fist like in front of his chest, like, yeah, like rocking it back and forth in a kind of apologetic gesture. He didn't look like he was gonna try and punch you. Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
What do you want?
I just wanted to check in, man. I mean, it's been a while. And you're my brother. I gotta check in on you, you know? You're my blood.
Your blood, huh?
You're my blood, man.
You're my blood. If you were my blood, then why you didn't help me out when I was in high school, when I was younger?
Look, man, varsity had me wrapped up. You know, I was taking my shots. I was trying to get the coaches on me. You know, I was putting myself out there.
Yeah, but if you were my blood, you would help me and help me with my thing. But no,
Look, man,
I'm always in the back line in the shadows while you get in the limelight.
Look, man, I had to put myself out there. I worked hard for this shit. All right? You did what you did. I did what I did. All right? Nothing gonna change that. You're my blood. We're brothers.
A brother helps another brother out. That's the code of work we did as little kids. That was a promise. But no, you did shit for me.
We ain't kids no
I
more,
helped
Mir.
you out. I helped you out majority of my time to help you. But guess what? I get shit in return.
Bro, I did what I did, and I got here by myself. Listen,
You know that's hella bullshit.
fucking, I worked hard for this shit, all right?
Yeah.
If you did all you say you did, then you wouldn't be in here, huh? You wouldn't have thrown that. You wouldn't have done that shit. You wouldn't have thrown out. You wouldn't have thrown hands at me. You wanted to help me. You shouldn't have done that. All right?
If you okay, so I can't be angry. I can't be upset that you didn't do shit for me, but I did shit for you.
Yeah, no, you can't be angry if you're gonna act like a fucking animal. All right? You're an adult now.
Oh, adult. I see. Okay. I don't care at this point, man. I don't give a shit. Say what you want to say now, but after this, I'm not speaking to you again. I spent 2 years in prison, and I know what I'm going to do for myself, and I know where I'm going to go.
You cut out for that last bit, Zola.
Okay, goddamn.
You were saying.
I'm tired of being your shadow. I'm tired. I'm doing my own thing. I'm making my own rant.
Fucking man, you know what? Good on you. Good on you. You're making your own shit fine. Don't expect any help from me, though, alright? You're on your own. Jesus Christ, I thought 2 years would
I
have
did
had you
2
mellow.
years in prison, and I'll do 2 years without you just fine.
Fuck you, man.
Fuck you.
I stuck my neck out for you just as much as you did for me, and this is how you pay me back?
Stake your neck. Stake your... Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Don't speak to me with that bullshit.
Yo, man, fine. Fine. Fucking don't talk to me. Don't talk to my folk. I won't talk to yours. Fuck you, man.
Oh, I'm your folk. You mean my family?
They was our family. Then you broke shit up. You decided you wanted to be a big man. You decided you wanted to be a big man. You weren't ready for it. You got locked up here. Fuck it. That's it. I'm out.
Fine, man.
Fuck you, man. We were blood.
We were blood.
And he walks away. The guard opens up the gate, lets him out, and Eli stepped out of your life.
Fucking asshole. Say, oh, I took one thing, I had to help you out, but you don't want to help your brother out. I got Jesus back for the fucking longest time. He was on some bullshit.
Amir, As you walk away, turn away, disgusted by your brother, there's someone else in the hallway. Hey, Mac. You saw all that. What do you say?
So the world has labeled you a clever criminal?
I did not hear you, Mac. You said that.
Okay. You hear from, as you've turned away, you hear from behind you. So this world has labeled you a criminal.
Who are you?
No one of importance at the moment. Do you feel that you are justified for being labeled a criminal? That the world was, rather.
Man, I'll be honest with you. I don't care. So if they treat me as a criminal, they can treat me as a criminal. I don't give a damn what this world.
He tilts his head. I don't think you don't care. You seem like a man who cares a lot about a lot of things. I just think that, he tilts, you're tired of caring.
I guess you're right on that. I think I just don't care anymore. I'm just tired.
He looks. Then is this your place of rest for now?
What's your name?
Derniac. But you, Mac Derniac.
McDerniak. We were not to introduce myself. My name is Madeira. What was it? Amir what? He brings his hand to shake.
He reaches through the bars and shakes your hand. Again, you feel that very weak handshake. This man in front of you is not strong, but he has a strange aura about him.
As it's like shaking, like I'd like to imagine like it's the opposite. Like he feels his hand is very firm and strong.
Mac, it almost feels like you're being crushed, even if Amir is holding back.
Interesting. His face has not changed, but you can see by the crunch of his hand that, oh, you are crushing.
Oh, my bad.
It's fine. He walks back. The world has labeled you a criminal now.
Yeah. They label me as a criminal. But once I get out, I'll show them how to be an actual criminal.
He thinks a minute. There is a benefit to being labeled a criminal. You no longer have to play by the rules. They've already cast you out of the game, so you're allowed to mess with it as much as you want.
You're right on that. After I get out, I can do what I like, do what I need. I'm not bound by these chains anymore. I can do what the hell. Once I get out, I'm gonna do big things.
I do have one request if you will hear this stranger in front of you out.
Yeah.
Once you are rested, once you have taken your breath, he points, try caring one more time. Not just about others. Care about yourself a lot more too. You're a part of this world, even if it's labeled you a criminal. And even the bastards and the thieves, those they say should not play the game, also deserve the care of the world.
Care for the world. I might give it a try. But for now, Oh, sorry.
That is all I can ask.
Maybe.
He kind of looks towards the end of the hall. I may be leaving soon, but you should also remember one thing. He turns his head. Just remember, those chains are free. The only way that they can go back on is any restrictions you place on yourself. So I must ask you. He points. Is there any prison that can hold the great Emir?
You see an actual smile on his face. No. As he begins to get up from his spot, and actually, team, if you allow this, he's gonna try to bend the fucking bars open.
You know what? Yeah, you do. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. You bend the bars in front of you, wide and wide, creaking and groaning and breaking as they snap in your hands. As you walk out.
Where you going?
Don't know. He looks aside. I think I'm meeting another person after this.
You look to the side. Amir, Mac. It's there again. Amir, this is the first time you've seen something like this, but Mac, you just saw it. But it's not the same. There is a pillar in the prison, stretching beyond the horizon above what you can see, made of appendages, human limbs stretching into one another. This time, however, it is far different. Detached, distended, stretched human arms are climbing the side of a golden tower. Each one pushing and shoving and gripping with all of their strength to reach the top. But none do. They fall and they push, and no one reaches the top. No one arm will ever reach the top. It's mesmerizing looking at this pillar of hands reaching atop one another. Amir. It strikes a chord in you. Mac. This terrifies you.
The absolutely fuck?
And with that, Mac, what do you say?
He stares. Oh, I think I know why that terrifies me so much. A closed-eye smile. That is oh so very human.
Yeah.
And with that, the dream begins to crumble. Blue, I'm going to assume that Amir will remember this.
Yeah.
Alright. Give me just a moment, as there's only one person left to visit. Ahsoka.
Yes.
Mac will be paying a visit to the prince now.
Oh, I figured.
Joser. Joser, hermano. Everything is burning, and you are so small. You are not able to stop it. Everything is burning, and it's all your fault. The entire city is crumbling around you. Infernos lick at your feet as you are forced to run. There is nothing left here. What happened? What happened to cause all of this? Why is everything on fire?
What did happen?
What do you think happened? Yeah, I'm going Freudian on this. What do you think happened, Joseph? Why is everything on fire? What is burning?
And you said he's a child.
No, he's just small.
No?
Compared to
Just
everything
small?
else, he's tiny.
Oh.
Metaphorically, of course.
What did happen?
Are you going to stop running to think about it, or are you going to keep running?
Fuck. I don't think he can exactly command the planes to stop, huh?
It is the middle of the night.
Shit. Is there anyone... Okay. Is there anyone he can see that might be caught in the fire?
There is. There's one. If you want to save them, you're gonna have to roll to do for it. So, if you want to keep going, that might also be wise. But if you want to try and save them, roll to die, pick out a swing, and then roll to do.
Vulture is a paladin of Ra, but also a hero of the people. He will save a life if it can be saved.
There's a man trapped under some rubble screaming for help.
You said roll to do?
Yep, roll to do, but make sure to roll to die to set your swing before that. So,
Okay.
So, which attribute do you think is appropriate here?
See, I would like to use. Oh shit.
We can manually set your swing.
I would like to use Son of Ra, but it makes more sense to use Hero of Devotion.
That's fair. Also, I will say, in the latest version of Sentiment, there are rules for knowing the names of someone else's attribute. Even if you... Oh, you shouldn't have rolled yet, Saga. You didn't lock in your swing.
My bad. Oops.
It's all good.
How do I
It's okay.
manually...
Just delete that. But for right now, like I was saying, knowing someone's attribute out of game does not equate to knowing it in-game. So be aware of that, because knowing their name does give gameplay benefits. So you best keep it secret.
Okay.
But remind me, did you want to lock into yellow or red or white?
White, yes.
Alright, you're locking into your white. So, now you can roll to do. Still not very good.
Yeah, I rolled pretty shit.
It's alright. You do... It takes time and more than a fair bit of effort, but you do eventually drag this man out from underneath the rubble.
Is he able to, get away on his own, or?
No. His legs are entirely crippled. Burned and broken at the knee. He seems to have gone into shock at this point.
Alright,
You weren't
he's
fast enough.
gonna have to carry him on his shoulder. Just fireman him out
Alright.
out of the fire.
You pick him up and place him on your shoulder. Are you going to drop him off somewhere? Or are you going to bring him with you to the place where you need to go?
If there isn't something with, a burning inferno, then yeah, he'll just have to drop him off.
Everything is on fire. You're probably going to have to take him
Then
with you.
he's coming with me, unfortunately.
Alright. You bring him with you. She's waiting for you there. Standing atop the collapsed ruins of a burning hospital. There she is. The one who caused all of this. Your sister. She has her arms outstretched wide as she is basking in the heat of the flames beneath her. She's hovering slightly.
Again, really?
It never ended, brother.
I told you before, you can't just take just because you want something.
I have taken all that was mine, my birthright, my
You
magecraft.
aren't owed anything. I am telling you this to be the good brother I am, but all you seem to do is take something that you don't have.
No
When
one,
will this end?
no one has anything anymore, brother. Look at it. It's all gone. You all seem so worried about my origin, but you never once considered that we live in a world where I cannot help it. Ever since Mother awakened, ever since I awakened, we have been living in a world against us. So I use what I have to burn it to the ground. No
Yes,
more
we do.
temptation. Aren't you proud of me?
We do live in a world where it is against us. And we live in a world where we don't know what is up and down, what is right and what is wrong. But that does not give you the excuse to ruin the lives around you.
What lives? These people are empty, they're hollow. There's nothing in them. A routine, a routine, a name, a family. That's all they have. I came here looking for something to take, in the back of my mind, trying to hold myself back, and I found nothing.
And what is
So
it
I've
that
leveled
you're trying to take?
Nothing anymore. I leveled the playing field. She hovers over the burning wreckage. There's nothing left. If I couldn't have it, no one can. Because there was nothing left worth taking. So what are you going to do now? You've already burdened yourself with something else besides me. She looks over to the man hanging on your shoulder. Do you really think you can kill me like that?
He kind of sets the man aside from the burning inferno
I'm going
as
to
much
need
as he can.
I'm going to need you to make a roll to die, as she exploits this moment against you. Fast is going. Alright. And do remember, if you want to fish for a better swing, you can drop your swing before you roll to die to re-roll that specific attribute. So, when you roll to die while you have a swing locked in, it will remain locked in. So
Well,
the dice result will not change.
If I keep white, right, it would still be the 5?
The 4, yeah. He thinks. But, yeah.
For the roll before.
Ah, yeah, fair, yeah. Yep. Yep, you got it.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Alright. Fast is going to roll to die. Oh, that's perfect.
Uh-huh.
Just gonna lock that in. And that is a 14. Your roll to die total. Did it give you a total?
What?
For your roll to die, did it give you a total result?
Oh, hold on.
There we go, okay. Yeah. 14 over 8, yeah, she hits. A golden bolt strikes out at you as you are putting the man down and flies through your right shoulder. It has pierced you, and you are now bleeding profusely from the wound. She does not snicker, she does not proclaim her victory over you. She's just hovering above the wreckage.
You want to dance? Let's dance. And he will projectile himself towards Boss.
As you launch yourself towards her. Oh boy. That's not it. Where is it? You don't even need to fight. One moment you're launching yourself towards her, and the next she is at your feet, under your boot. You defeated her. So simply. She caused all this damage, and you just, with one attack. Or maybe it was several. Maybe it was a second, maybe it was a minute, maybe it was hours. But regardless, the result was the same. Her beneath you and the world burning around you. Are you going to try and spare me again, brother?
Yes.
Then you are a fool.
We've lost. I don't care. We've lost too much. I can't afford to lose anymore.
She kind of gives a weak, bloodied smile. You can't afford to lose anymore, huh?
I can't afford to lose you. You are my sister. Yes, you may have the compelling urge to take what is yours, but you are still my sister.
She looks up at you. She looks weaker, so much weaker than before. I guess, even with my origin, we're not so different. You're just as terrible as I am.
Like brother, like sister.
That's not a good thing.
No, it may not.
Why don't you kill me? This will keep
Us-
happening. The world will keep burning. And there will be nothing left by the time we are done. It will just be you and me. I already
As-
killed Mom and Dad.
He,
Oh.
holding his staff, his hand kind of tremors a bit of, uncontrollably, and then he kind of, jams the staff into the ground, letting out a ringing sound as you just, as I can't, I can't kill you. I can't afford to lose the one family member I have left.
It's a little late for that, brother. We've gone past the point of distance. Now we just try to own each other. I did all of this for you. And you're not going to let me be punished for it. I will covet what is not mine, and you will covet me in turn. We can't keep doing this. She
So then
holds up her dagger to her chest.
He will grab her wrist.
You reach out. She plunges in. And the fire grows dark.
He kind
The
of
flames
kneels. Oh, go on.
The flames seem to snuff out for but a moment, like a light torch extinguished all around you. All things are dark. And then
Kind of kneels where Bast was,
she's
and
gone.
just kind of. What?
The
Damn
flames,
it.
the flames were snuffed. And you know she's dead.
Why do you
She's
do
gone.
this?
Hey, Mac. You emerged from the flames. You saw all of this. The light of the fire dances off of your pale skin. What do you say?
So, siblings, huh?
Yeah. Siblings.
He moves over. I can empathize in the opposite way. my sibling, or... That's not the right term for it, but it works best in this word. Gets the point across at least without me having to explain. Was locked in a basement for most of his life. I was the favored child in this allegory. And he was the one who made me possible to be that favorite child.
Sounds a lot like me and my sister. I was this supposed child of prophecy, blessed by Ra. And, well, my sister worked her ass off to get that while I was more or less granted it without having to work for it.
If you could, what do you think of the prophecy? Do you believe it?
It's strange. Prophecy mentions that every 100 or 1,000 years pass, there is a child blessed by Ra. And that child is meant to rule Archivus, my home.
He looks. If you could have not been, someone else could have. Maybe your sister, maybe someone else. Would you, if you had the option, would you choose not to be, or would you continue down the path?
Well, growing up, we are taught that we are all children of Ra, but only one possesses essence of Ra, is a way to put it. So, if I had a choice, I guess I would still be in this position, wouldn't I?
By the merit of having the choice, the only one who could choose is the one in that position. I see. He thinks. A blessing gave way to a damnation. Quite unfair, no?
The origins of my sister. My sister awakens something called an origin, which compels her to take what she wants. To take what she doesn't have. She couldn't have the title, so she tried to kill me. Of course, that didn't really work out.
He looks forward. I think your sister loved you a lot.
I know she did. It's not her, it's the origins compulsion.
Well, an origin... Every living being, or human at least, from what we understand, has an origin. An origin, in most cases, does not actively influence a person. It must be awakened by an outside force, or some other random circumstance. Nonetheless, that origin is a part of you. That is why it has such a strong compulsion. He looks forward. She defied her very existence out of love for you in that final moment.
I'm aware of it.
He looks forward. What is the path laid before you now?
Path laid before me now. Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm a prince away from his land. A prince just lost his sister. I don't know what I don't know what forward is to bring me.
May I give my thoughts? This is no suggestion or comment, just simply what I've evaluated of you. He points. You are a man who, once he puts his mind into something, cares for it like no other. You have much investiture into the things you invest in. You have lost everything, it seems, in this moment. And I will not say something sappy as, you could create something new with it, because nothing new will ever be this. He looks forward. What you can do is change the world. Make a world where things like this don't happen. You are a prince, no?
I am.
Then use that. Become a prince who becomes a king that orders the world to be kinder.
Kind of stands up, looks at you in the eyes, as you can kind of see, even through the mask, that his eyes are glowing yellow. And I shall make it so, for I am Pharaoh.
He bows. Yes, my liege.
And with that, this time, Mac, you and Joser's vision is drawn to the pillar. In the flames stretching upwards and onwards. It almost seems symbolic in this instance, not fearful, not inspiring, just a part of what is in this moment. A large hexagon from each corner and face, hands outstretched, palms upwards, begging for something, taking the little scraps that they can, grasping out for something. You don't know what, but they will never achieve what they had. And with that, the dream disappears, and all that remains is the man. Hey, Mac.
Hello.
It's time for your dream.
Yippee!
Mac, how do you feel about all this? What you all have just seen, what you have just seen of the people who you know in real life are sleeping aboard the ship, safe and sound.
He thinks a while. I see. With closed eyes, he still contemplates. It appears that I am not the only one. No. This place, Chaldea, it seems, attract those who, for lack of a better term, are empty. He considers for a moment, but a slight smile. He contemplates on Joser, Mir. Then he realizes, that Altair person is terrifying. He thinks a long hard. That first memory. He didn't look at Altair and see a hunter killing a monster. Most people, when they see a human form, would imprint themselves to a degree on another. They look, oh, that's like me. That wasn't for Altair. It was for the thing being shot. And with that thought, he smiles. Good to have some insurance.
It's not as good as you would think. Stepping out from the darkness is someone who you have not seen for a long time. What feels like an eternity in months. The first person you talk to. A familiar face with no face at all. Mac Derniac? Did I get that right?
That is correct.
It's been a while. Do you remember my
Yes.
voice?
I do indeed.
Are you still on your path?
Of course. Nothing has been strong enough to change it.
you saying that my urgings still haven't convinced you? You
It just
still
pushes me
want
forward.
you still want to be the hero that holds their burdens, the one that remembers everyone.
He thinks back. A person who strikes and kills, but nonetheless holds a hero of justice within his heart. A person labeled a criminal, but nonetheless has the urge to be free, to carve his own path. A man who lost everything, but is now choosing to use that to make it so the world doesn't do that. Someone truly devoted to his path. Of course. After all, he looks at this man in front of him. That includes you as well. And I know how much you hate that.
Are you sure? You are walking into hell at this moment. You're going to Chaldea, aren't you? You're going to fight?
I am. I'm going to fight, and I'm likely going to die forgotten. Die nobody. Not having completed my goal at all. Staring down the impossibility of it all. And simply being one of many who gave their life away for this. But that fight itself has meaning. I will not let the end that lie before me make me believe that it was all for naught.
Then you have chosen the path of a hero. And a smile creeps out from the shadow. And I suppose we'll have to see who wins. It's a contest between you and me now, Mac. He puts his hand on your shoulder. It's a light thing, compared to the burden you hold now. Mac, I'm gonna ask you, right now you are at 2 of 3 burden.
Yeah.
Do
How
you
much
want...
burden do I get from all those other people
That's...
I just met?
You got 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
counting...
you're right.
Yeah. For reference, everyone, Mac has a gift. Mac, do you mind if I share this gift with everyone? Or do you
Go
want to
ahead.
Mac's primary gift at this moment is Endless Burden, a memory. In that unexpected meeting, you found someone carrying an unshakable burden. Despite his existential weight, you still resolved yourself to carry not just your name, but his as well. That burden weighs on you, but having someone else take a portion of his burden was an unexpected relief for that lone hero. Whenever someone tells you something heavy, such as a very personal secret or serious concern, you get a single stack of burden. For each stack, he gets a -1 to rolls to die for emotional situations or mental attacks, but he can burn up to 2 burden afterwards. He can spend a single stack of burden to gain a +1d6 to a roll to do concerning physical strength. This can only be used once per scene. And in this moment, he is about to confront you with a burden. Do you accept it?
No, I don't. Yes, of course I do.
I love how
What do you think it is? I'm back. It's blue. It's me.
Alright. Then he puts his hand on your shoulder. We're going to fight. And I don't know who's gonna win. I can't say that I hope it's you. You're a noble man, Mac, but I can't wish for you to win. Not with what I have at stake. So I'll just say this. I wish you the best. And the burden lays itself upon you. You are now at
You go.
You are now at 3 stacks of burden. He wants you to do your best. To see the best result. And that is the heaviest burden he can offer you.
He reaches out for a handshake, a simple one, before he says his next piece.
He takes your hand and he shakes it.
He holds it and looks him in the eyes, and simply says, I'm already on the path to my best outcome. After all, that same smile of the devil, that closed-eye grin that utters complete peace before he says something that just strikes at the core of something. You remember me. That's better than anything. To be remembered by someone like you.
His smile fades as he disengages in the handshake. Memory is a curse, Mac. It's something you desire, but when you have as much as I do, being remembered is a curse. But if your naivete drives you forward to bear those burdens, then I can only wish you the best. And I hope you do better than I do.
As he's walking away, Izumi says, still bad at talking, they seem to be. As he spins around, he simply says, I didn't mean you as in what role you're playing. I simply meant it's the best feeling to be remembered by a friend.
His back is turned to you. He turns and peeks over his shoulder. I'll see you on the battlefield, Mac. I'll see you there, my friend. As he steps into the shadow. And you are left, despite being more burdened than ever. You feel like you understand the nobility in your conflict. The meaning in your fight. You feel like you have a reason to fight. Maybe.
He stares forward into the darkness. Nothing there at all. He contemplates for a moment before speaking to the void. No one will hear him. This is just for himself. People devoted to justice. People devoted in their way, becoming heroes. The conflict itself seems rather interesting, too. Both sides have something to lose, gain, and give. Equal measure. He contemplates that handshake, those kind words. Opposite sides, yet nonetheless we're friends. We're different on opposite sides of this, but we have too much in common for that to be the end of it. Sweet, sweet kindness it is to be seen and to be understood on opposite sides. He smiles. What a noble reflection it is I see in front of me.
You motherfucker.
Die!
You son of a bitch. And with that, everyone awakens on the ship. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of fucked up with the music there, but I'm glad you leaned into it.
The Shiki Wig, yeah.
Do the shiggy wiggy.
The gooey gooey.
I forgot how much Mac possesses my entire soul and being. I barely think like myself when I play this fucker.
Welcome to the dissociation train, hee-hoo.
Like, oh.
Let's go. We're on the dissociated. Boys, let's go.
Yes, Colin, this really is the fate/noble reflection.
Yes.
This is
Welcome to the ride.
This is our fate/noble reflection, inspired by stabbiness.
You fucking glad that I didn't that I chose not that I didn't find like that I chose not to get the Fate Noble Reflection full time in there because I could have.
You could have, and I would have killed you for it. Take 3 psychic damage. Mac is full up on burden. He's so full of burdens.
Wait.
He would die.
Oh my god, he said the title card.
This accounting for a manager can hold so much burden.
Listen, he's just addicted to getting burdens, okay?
He needs them, bro.
You got them burdens,
Okay.
man?
Back on topic.
Already go.
All 4 of you are awake. Mac. I mean, can I assume that all 4 of you probably would have gotten out of your cabin quarters and gone out to see the sunrise? Is that a reasonable assumption?
Yeah.
Jester definitely would.
I'll definitely go out and find a place to go to smoke. So yeah.
By the way, Joseph, do you still want to be locked in to white, or? I mean, it would make sense, even if it was a dream.
Yes,
But
I would like to still be locked into white.
all four of you, whether stepping out for a smoke or stepping out to see the sunrise, or Altair, why did you step out again?
Why did Altair step out to
To the deck.
just to get some sea air?
Fair enough.
No point in being crowded on the ship when there's a deck to be on.
Fair enough.
Mac walks from around the boat and stares out at the sea. He's just there, looking.
After everything in the dreams, even with all these burdens, the sunrise is still beautiful, especially on the open sea. As it peeks over the horizon, all four of you are there to greet him. Yep.
Isn't Bast also on the ship?
No, she is not.
Or- Okay.
She went to Chaldea ahead of you.
Oh yeah, that's right.
She's been there for a bit. So all four of you out here now? It's just kind of quiet.
Mac isn't gonna say shit about what happened last night. If somebody wants to broach the topic, somebody else is gonna have to look at him.
Look, Mac, you gotta at most a side eye. Like, wait a minute. Okay, there you go. That happened from Altair without a single word. Before he continues to stare out into the sea.
He's right. Ymir right now is just taking it. He's not really worried about anyone. He's just more looking out.
Alright. Joseph?
Just under his breath.
Yeah.
Huh, yes.
Sorry, you were saying.
Oh, he was just kind of looking out to the sea and just under his breath, just, do hope Bast is doing well.
I'm so glad nobody is talking about what happened last night. It's my favorite thing.
It's... Yeah, no, it's kind of weird.
Fucking funny. It's so fucking funny.
We don't talk
But-
about the visions.
Like if I see you, I might say something, but
I-
like
Zilla.
right now,
everybody-
he's more focused on liking the sea.
That's fair.
But also, to be clear, like, all y'all are, like, on the same side of the ship, like, looking out at the sunrise.
Yeah.
It's like, y'all are... It's awkward. It is
Everyone
so...
knows about it, but no one's talking about it.
Well, they know about Mac. Nobody's actually put the dots together yet that, oh, he did that for everybody. So everybody's like, I'm the
Oh.
only one who met Mac in my dreams last night, and it's all three of you thinking about it at once.
Man, all these guys are free. Thank God I'm the only normal one here. And then Matt thinking about, Fire the Vacuum is a pretty good song.
Mac thinking about Wagner.
I am the least normal one here.
Are you sure you can say that after meeting Mac?
Yes.
Wow, you must be really
Well.
confident.
I am Pharaoh. I am
Well.
absolute.
I am Pharaoh. I declare I'm normal.
Nah, get the fuck out of here.
Well, nobody's gonna broach the topic.
After
You know what? Fuck it.
Sorry.
Joser.
Yep.
Huh?
I was just gonna say
Okay.
I can move on, but if you do want to talk about it, you are free to. I'm not gonna force you.
Fucking Joser would look at Mac, and he'll kind of go up to him. It's like, you, Mac, right?
Yes.
I assume that was your doing then.
Hey, can I roll to die real quick?
Yes, you can. Roll to
Cool.
reflect, baby.
Where's the roll to die button on this sheet? Sorry.
You might have to stretch it out to the side a bit. Sometimes it compresses itself, but it should be next to the swing. So there's like, if you stretch it out to the right, at the very top of the
Okay.
sheet. Yeah, there's a do and a die and a recover button. Do you see it?
Fucking this sheet hates me. 1 second.
Oh, good.
On attributes, right?
Above attributes, yeah. It should be at like the top of your sheet on the far right.
Oh, there fucking is. I'm blind.
Legally blind.
Wow, yeah, no, that fits.
You know, lock in. Let me zoom in on that black Mac. All right, so you were saying, Joe, sir?
Oh, he was just saying that you were the. I assume this was your doing.
No,
No.
it happens.
Me seeing you in my dreams was just a dream.
It is. No, I was there. I just have no control over it.
Uh-huh.
That was kind of freaky.
Well, in any case, I suppose I should thank you.
How so?
Opening my eyes, for lack of better words.
He simply nods. I simply gave my own thoughts. No more, no less.
Hey, Mac, right?
Yes.
Hey,
Hello.
you see, Ymir makes his.
You mean
You
a
say,
mirror?
yeah. Amir sandwiches himself between Altair and Mac.
You are a mirror, yes?
Yeah. If you don't mind me asking, what's that magic?
Probably.
Figured. Good to ask.
Well, from what he told me is that he has no control over it. While it's magic is hard to say.
I'm only proficient in magecraft, and I can tell that he adjusts his glasses. I am unsure of what it is fully, but the closest approximation may not be true magic, but at least something akin to a copy of it.
I think I was told this during study of learning you guys' magic.
Yes. What do you remember, if I may ask?
I think I was taught the basis of it. I can't even use magic, so
Well, let me give you a small bit of advice. Magic is something that very, very few people can do. You can count it on probably 1 or 2 of your hands. What magus practice is magecraft. The main difference is that magecraft works with the laws of reality to a degree, while magic cannot defy it. So if you call it magic to a magus, they're going to look at you a bit funny. Some people can be very, very hoity-toity about it.
A good way to put it, in my opinion, is magecraft is what you can accomplish through effort. Magic's what you can't.
And doesn't magic function on, well, being less known? Or is that magecraft?
Both. That is the concept of mystery. It is where 2 factors. The less understood the concept is, and the older it is, the more mystery it accrues.
He kind of looks at his hand, kind of glows a very radiant yellow for a bit. And then he just clenches his hand, just right.
I can't use it anyway, so it's not like the biggest. But it's good to know to use for.
He looks over. By the way, who are you?
I'm out there.
Oh, Altair. Good to see you again. He looks back over the water.
Also, honest trick to consider. If you want to make a mage underestimate you, do refer to their magecraft as magic.
You best not be throwing around the magic so lightly. Nobody will believe you anyways. There's only 5 people and 3 of them are, well, SOL or AWOL or ASAP or whatever the kids say these days. Captain Trey Neal has emerged from the captain's quarters. We should be arriving in a few minutes. Make sure you got all your personal cargo. And in the meantime, y'all seem to have gone along quite well. Better than the previous leg of the trip.
He nods.
Finally found your comrades, eh?
He looks around. I suppose, yes.
Since we're all heading to Chaldea, let Rob bless us with safe travels.
I entered a prayer on my ship to any god in quite a while, but with a day like this, I'll take it. As he looks out over the sea and points out there in the far distance, that white dot. That be Chaldea's base. I'll be stopping by every now and then shipping supplies from the mainland, but don't rely on seeing me too often. In the meantime, take in the view while you can. It's one of the best things I can see here. And
Joser will actually admit a small prayer to Ra.
that's good.
It's definitely better than anything from fucking Chicago. Saga.
Oh no, he's American. He's the buffest guy here.
Look, I look at the meme I sent Godzilla where it's a green Dr. Phil Eminem saying, "I'm a true American patriot."
I believe in patriarchy.
I think he's...
I believe.
I want to say you might be the only American on base.
You might be the American.
You might be an American.
We got an Egyptian. I don't know what the other 2 are.
I'm Irish.
I'm
Altair-
American.
Altair, are you Scottish or Irish?
I believe Scottish.
So we got a Scotsman, an Egyptian, an Irishman.
Then American. We got Chicago, man. Alright, well, in the meantime, while we have the sunrise up, I'm going to take this moment to get a water break. Damn, I love getting... We're gonna take a little break, use the restroom, get some water, get hydrated, everybody. Fucking... We really just started off heavy, huh?
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, it's great.
You chose Matt to start us with. What do you expect?
Yeah, gotta love it
Oh,
when
yeah.
when your sister offs himself first thing.
Look,
Oh,
you saw the bad timeline. You saw one of the Fate Stay Night bad routes, you know?
Oh
Got-
boy.
You got a
You know-
bad end.
It's also good. Bad ending. Oh no. It's also good to talk to your brother.
Yeah, sure do love Eli.
Oh yeah.
I want to pause something real quick. He was able to empathize with you two a lot. He definitely looked at Altair and went,
Dude, that guy's fucking scary.
I mean, like, Altair, like, I'm gonna be honest, I think Altair is the most normal man here, but everybody thinks he's a goddamn monster for no...
no, he's afraid of him because he's well adjusted.
Look, you put Altair on a hunt. What were you expecting?
Yeah, like, it's a child, and you're like, okay, I actually, like, moderate, and like, okay, it's actually a monster. Fuck.
You meet a guy with like a loving family and whatnot, and it's like, oh my god, he's a monster.
Altair went to therapy. In
Look,
any case...
that child was a child. Things would be different. Altair just didn't believe it was a child.
That child was a
Those
child, they
checks.
would have been children. But in any case, while we have this beautiful imagery and nice music playing, chat, how are we doing?
What do you think so far, chat?
Yeah, come on, chat. I get to actually say this while actually talking to a chat now. Unlike normal. Where I just say it to my friends.
Reduce him to 0, Zenny.
So,
Chat, send him
Oh, yeah.
to the Torment Nexus.
I would like to real quick,
Torture.
as we're on break, just to post a little photo. So I was at my grandma's yesterday, and she gave me like a bunch of drinks for the 10-hour drive. So I got like stuff to drink, and like like how some Coke bottles have different names on it.
Yeah.
This one's to all of us.
Yeah, I swear to God, if you said this one said Mac, I was gonna lose my mind.
Oh my god.
Also, I am AFK right now, but what does it say? Tell me.
Seeing is believing, motherfucker.
Damn it! I can't see because I'm away from my screen.
Stuff here.
I'm suffering so bad. But yeah, so what do you think about using Mac as a framing device, Blue?
Why am I the riddle, aren't I?
I don't think it was ever a question of why, but when.
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
fair.
The when is from the start.
Okay, so guys, we need to unload one more burden into Mac, and then he'll have an emotional breakdown in front of all of us.
Oh no.
Guys, I hope I played Mac well enough to endear him to you guys before he betrays you all.
I like him.
Sorry, what was that last part?
You know. I'll tear him
think
putting my
you-
faith into you to kill him.
Just trigger like one of the 3 ways that'll kill you if you got it.
Oh no.
Alright. Also, yeah, we got the beach episode, Colin. Yippee!
Beach episode.
Alright.
Already, but I didn't pack a swimsuit.
Alright, I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom.
Yeah, alright. Can I just say, I love describing Mac as the middle manager at a local accounting firm, because I never clicked it, but that really is the vibe. Purely aesthetically.
He's the middle manager who walks out of the fire to trauma dump with you.
My middle manager ambushing me at the fire.
We are talking about your trauma now.
Tell me, is everything
I'm-
going all right at home?
I just thought about this. If
Yeah.
he's doing a prayer, I should be rolling to die, huh? To swing into Son of Ra.
I mean, you can just roll to reflect.
Oh, I can.
Yeah, you can just roll to... Yeah, rolling to reflect is just rolling to die, but out of character, it's pretty much just you're reconsidering yourself. If you can I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory how it fits into that attribute, but...
Yeah, Son of Ra. Sure.
Also, yellow.
You're all alone.
Yes, yellow. You heard nothing.
Alright. By the way, Shade, how are you feeling after yours?
I'm doing great. I got to kill something.
Yippee! Finally. Also, I just saw the Coke bottle. What
The other 2 were his homies, and the last one I didn't take was pals.
For reference, chat, it is a Coke bottle that says in full caps, the GOAT, G-O-A-T, with periods in between.
Yeah.
Get a Coke for the GOAT.
This one is for all of us. So cheers to us, the goats.
Cheers to the goats. And by the way, next up, we finally get to see Chaldea. Finally.
Let's go.
This place is full of freaks. It's scary.
It's wizard time.
It's wizard time, motherfucker. Fireball.
Fucking Bast lays eyes on Mac. They're like, I want that.
What?
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 I want that twink obliterated.
Bass would be the one
Curse
to
of
feel...
Ra.
No, that's the other guy. Look, if I ever get a fan art, if I ever get a fan who does art, like, Fucking having Joser doing the Curse of Ra would be. That's my dream here.
You mean the fucking
Like big string of
Raw
hieroglyphics.
blast?
Like a Biden blast, but like with the big string of hieroglyphics. And it's like Curse of Ra.
Yeah. Curse of Raw. Annihilation.
Right. Divine Providence, Annihilation.
So, like, on a scale of who's the most to least normal, what do you guys think?
Honestly, I think Joser is probably the least normal. Just because of, well, where he comes from.
Yeah. But I mean, like, in terms of vibes, like, you're actually pretty reasonable. Like, you act like a normal person. Mac, I mean, Altair's is, like, kind of like, he's in... Joser, I think, is the fish out of water. I don't think he's the strangest. Because, I mean, Mac literally just walked into your Jeep and he's like, hello, let me talk to you about your trauma. Your car's free warranty has expired.
Matt comes in your dream. I already paid my taxes.
You. Hello, yes, I'm with the IRS. Give me your money.
No, I already paid my taxes.
Mac holds
You
up a
don't got
gun.
shit on me.
Mac holds up a gun. Look, this is...
Fucking Maxword, Devil May Cry 5 meme.
Holds up ebony and ivory.
Yeah. Also, I
Max
guess
fires ebony and/or ivory. He breaks his wrist instantly.
his twinkish friend can't handle the recoil. His arm will just fly off like a Lego piece. Pop out of its socket and it'll just be like...
It pops out of his socket and it just like does the breaking Lego sound.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, Kavi, yes, Amir is the most American. We have a very diverse cast here. We have the Irish, the Scottish, the Egyptian, and the American.
Fuck yeah.
Wait. The American's the most scary to me because he's like, that's a normal guy.
Yeah, that's
How strong do you have to be a normal guy to make it to Chaldea?
And like he
Chaldea, yeah.
explicitly said, like, yeah, I'm not even a mage, so it's like, what the fuck is going on with him?
I look at Mac reading this guy and going, I don't think any prison can hold this guy. He's just a normal dude. What the fuck?
He just has his daily dose of roids.
You know what, you're so right, Kavi. Only one of them is not white, and it's the guy named White.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, Joser would probably have like Mediterranean skin, honestly.
Yeah, you're
It's not white.
You're
but,
tanned. You're tanned. But like,
yeah.
it's just it's a funny kind of vibe. But for right now, we'll wait for Godzilla to return. But in the meantime,
So who's gonna die first? I want a betting pool on who you think's not gonna live through this.
yeah, you know, let's get a taunting going. Who's gonna die first?
First one to die is Mac.
Yeah, let's go!
Oh wait, right. Mac is the one that isn't supposed to die. Amir.
What? No, you can't do this to me. I specifically came here to kill a twink.
Well, too bad. You're getting the good ending.
No.
Sucks to suck. You're getting a viable ending. You're gonna live a happy
No.
life with a suburban family and like,
Yeah.
you're gonna like buy a car.
I wanted to go to the Tiger Dungeon, no.
No.
I want to go
you
into
can't
the
go
eel
to the
room.
you can't go to the Tiger Dungeon. Your wife forbids it.
The first to die is the NPC everyone comes to love. Yeah, I'm actually not sure which NPC the players are gonna latch onto. I'm thinking it's Pepe. But
Who?
oh yeah, right.
Isn't Pepe like the leader of Chaldea?
Hell no, no.
Something like that.
You cannot.
Not leader, but
No, he's just
you know what I mean.
he's just a field agent. He's not even like a. He's like good. He's not the leader by any means.
Okay, look, poor choice of words. That's not what I meant.
But yeah, Shay, did you meet Pepe? I don't think you met Pepe.
Look,
I'm
I have
back.
no idea what a caldea is.
Oh, hey, Amir's back.
All right, then we can
That's
get.
good.
It's good. All right. Then let's get back into it.
Let's get back into Trauma Central.
As you approach that floating white dot, the first thing you notice is the wall. Around a large section of the ocean, there's a large floating barrier wrapped around a central point. Above it are several layers of decks, what would be more fit for a oil rig than a scientific research base. You can see at the edge of your periphery various catwalks leading up and down between the levels, including what appears to be a loading bay that the boat is rapidly approaching. As you begin to lock in and dock, Captain Trey finally says his goodbyes and begins coordinating the cargo to be offloaded for the base. All four of you have your personal items taken care of. They will be brought up to your rooms. And do you notice that a lot of the staff are wearing that typical white uniform with the black crescent moon with the wreath around it? And they all seem to be pretty cheerful, actually. They're like talking about, the various letters they sent out or the gifts they're getting from home. It doesn't feel like a military base by any means. And from what you have been told, it is not a military base by any means. By technical classification, Caldea is an ocean research center. So it's more like a science lab, floating around something. And as you disembark from the ship with your personal effects taken care of, there is indeed someone there to greet you. Hello, darlings! In a high-pitched sonata voice. There is an individual with his arms outstretched. You can see that he's wearing a flowery vest. He has his hair done up in toothpaste pink with purple shades, and wearing some ostentatious gold rings around his collar and wrist. Hello, darlings. Pleasure. Joe, sir, so happy to see you. Come on, bring it in. His arms are still open wide. Joe, sir, darling, come on, don't leave me hanging.
Joester. Okay. So they're asking for a hug, right?
Yep, Pepe's asking for a hug.
And Joester is just going in for a handshake, because, no.
He's hand up for a handshake, because Pepe's obviously going for a hug. Oh, alright. Suplex the Pepe.
I call this the Joester Slam.
The sunrise special. Anyways. Oh, you're such a tease. And Pepe sort of, with their shoulders slouched, shakes your hand. One of these days. They turn over to you, Altair. Are you Mr. Hendricks, or is that him? Points back with his thumb to Mac.
That would be me. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, darling. Pepperoncino Scandinavia of Team A. Goes out for a formal handshake.
Well, Altair will give him a handshake.
Big fan of your work, by the way. I've did my research. And you... Oh, yeah, you were gonna say?
I do try to leave good work in my wake.
That's so good to hear, darling. By the way, I recommend arrow keys for this. This is a scenescape, so it has depth.
Oh, got it.
Yeah. It's weird, but yeah, yeah.
Tidy Altair.
It's little Altair. Yeah.
Tiny Altair and large Mac.
the Big Mac and the little elf. There it is. Pepe strolls over after shaking your hand. And what a man! You must be a mere white, yes.
Yeah.
Darling,
As he also raises his hand.
well, you took the initiative this time. Pleasure to meet you. As Pepe goes out and shakes your hand. With both of his this time. Alright, well,
So when when Pepe says what a man, Joser just, well, yes, they are man.
yes, goodness gracious, what are we going to do with you? Tisk, tisk. Tisking and shaking his head, Pepe walks over past Joser to Mac. And you are...
Mac Derniac. I am.
Mac,
No.
pleasure to meet you, darling.
No, I'm no one of port. He accepts his hand. Nice to meet you, sir.
Pleasure to meet you, Peperoncino Scandinavia of Team A. As Pepe shakes your hand, I'm gonna have to check on something real quick.
What do you mean by that?
Hey, Mac?
Yeah.
I want to ask you.
Yeah?
Do you consent to being observed?
Let me roll to reflect real quick.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, you would have to roll to die if you want to resist this in any way. If you also want to just save it for that, but...
Can I roll to die first and then use that as my yes or no if, depending on... The best way I can put it is, it'll inform me whether or not he resists or not.
Totally fair. And I'll just, I'll take your total result for that. Which attribute are you picking?
Black, so he will not resist.
Okay. Then yeah, you can feel a slight tingle go through your hand as you can feel yourself being observed. What the fuck that means you do not know, but Pepe smiles at you. Well, once again, pleasure to meet you, Mr. Dernier. In any case, I'll be the one in charge of leading you all through. We have most of the other members of the various teams set up already, but I will say we have a bit of a predicament that's a little, well, I'll be honest, it's juicy, so I have to ask. How many of... You know what? It's fine. We'll talk about it later. I am dying to show you around. Joser, darling, I need to show you all around. Follow me?
I assume Bast is doing well.
Yes. She'll be stopping by later. She's been quite busy in the research lab lately, though. Pepe cradles their head to one side of their hand.
She has love for research.
Darling, she's taking like a fish. She's taking like a fish to water with all the sciencey types, and I just can't keep up with it.
Before we continue, what were you about to say before then? What's going on?
I was just saying there was some juicy drama. Don't you worry about it. We'll figure it out. All right. Come along. Follow me to the elevator. I suppose we'll start the tour here. This is the docking and storage station. This is where we keep all the machinery that keeps all the base together. Well, excluding the primary generators and computational systems, from what I'm told. And this is where we receive all of our supplies from Captain Neil. This is where we'll be getting all our shipments of food, personal effects, sending out mail and all that. I will also say all emails and texts and calls will be monitored, so don't be spreading any government secrets now, alright?
I mean, that's a given. This place, I imagine, has tight security.
Of course, our mission is very important, and we work in a particular situational agreement with a lot of different parties, so you know, we have to be careful about what gets in, what gets out, who gets in, who gets out, what, and who knows what and what knows who. In any case, follow me to the elevator. As Pepe leads you forward, and activate it. It is a cramped industrial elevator with iron grates beneath you. As the door slides open, there are 4 figures waiting in front of you. So as I was saying, we should be ready for the new recruits. They should be coming. Oh, there they are. All right. Let me get a good look at them then. As two individuals stand out first. One, a tall, lanky man with long hair, well dressed in a fine black suit, smoking a cigarette. And the other, someone who looks vaguely familiar in the worst way possible. Well, my goodness gracious, what a miscreant lot, a lot of them. It's a mishmash. Hey Zilla, can you see this?
You should be able to see this.
Yeah, give it a second. Also, Soka, do you see him?
Yeah, I see him.
Alright.
I remember this man.
Yeah, I remember him too.
Alright, well, come on, step out of there then. The long-haired man steps back, as did the chubby, rotund man. There are two other individuals waiting by the sidelines who just seem to be kind of waiting by. They don't seem to have much to say. One is a young woman with white hair, wearing a orange accented black outfit with a red napkin, like handkerchief on her lapel, and the other seems to be a more energetic person who is tapping away at a data pad. Pleasure to meet you all. Alright. Give me just a second here to clear some things up. Maintenance had some spare requests, so sorry. She gives an apologetic smile. Miss Sokaris, I do believe that you need to get off that data pad and be ready before we have a meeting with the first recruits. I am Sir Godolph Music of the Clock Tower. I'm working as the Assistant Acting Director of Caldea. If you have any concerns, they will be brought to me first. A pleasure. If that can be said for all of you.
Pleasure.
They have title cards.
Oh no, we gotta get out of here.
Oh god, we're surrounded.
Godolph Music. And I am the former Lord Elmaloy II of the Clock Tower, former head of the Department of Modern Magecraft. Shut. Current head of the former head of the Department of Modern Magecraft. I was a teacher before now, but I am currently the acting director of Caldea. Pleasure to meet you.
Yes, sir.
Call me Waver.
My name is Emir White.
I know.
And
I've read your report. He goes out to shake your hand as well, kind of lax, loose, lazy. Mr. Zag, the respectable Sir Zag has been keeping me updated on what's going on with you. Pleasure to have you here.
I assume there are no need for introductions if you know everyone here.
It would still only be proper to introduce yourself, really. The young woman with the white hair speaks up. I am the current acting assistant director and consultant, Olga Marie Animosphere. She seems curt and she looks away. It seems like she thinks it is a waste of time. And as for me, as Mr. Music mentioned earlier, I am Sion Eltnam Sokaris. I'm the technical manager here. I deal with all the machines and Magecraft implements. Pleasure to meet all of you. She smiles and does a polite little bow. I hope we work together well.
Indeed.
Now then, Pepperoncino was supposed to be here, yes? He was supposed to lead you about, take you on the tour. Where is he? Well, what, did you just wander off by yourselves? Where's Pepe?
Pepe was just here.
Well, where is he? He's supposed to be the one leading the tour. We just came by to say hi.
it seemed like he left.
Well, he kind of just all shoved us in an elevator.
He may have stayed behind while we got on the elevator. We'll probably be down in a moment.
Well, personally, I don't want to sit around and wait, so I suppose I can take you on the tour around the facilities. Pepe may show up. Pepe may show up later, but that'll be his concern. Miss Olga, Marie, would you care to join us? If you don't mind, I'll be returning to my room. Thank you very much. As you wish, ma'am. As she walks out into the hallway. Sorry about her, she's had a rough day. And Mr. Gordolf, I will be taking care of some administrative matters in my office. Don't bother me in the near future. Let me know if you need anything of urgency. As he walks out the other hallway door.
Don't bother me in the near future.
And Miss Sakaris, I'll actually join you. I think the maintenance department can take care of itself. Alright, then I suppose us two will be your tour guides through Chaldea. So, first rule. We're not a military base. We are technically a scientific research center, but also, you know, we have habitation spaces, we have dormitories, we have a cafeteria, offices, all that, so think of this place as your new home away from home in the meantime. But there are certain areas that will be locked with certain clearances, so if you don't know the code and you don't have permission, please don't wander into any unmarked areas. Please.
Look, we'll be good. I don't think any of us are gonna wander around too much.
Good. I didn't think I would have to clarify, but, well, I've been a teacher for a very long time. Anyways, let's go over here, to the left. We'll go clockwise around. Mac, are you gonna follow along?
Yeah, 1 second. Sorry.
It's all good. This is the part where Soka, I'm also gonna need you to control Godzilla's token at the same time.
Yeah, I know. I was waiting for Mac to move.
So good. Alright, so first off, we have our main hallway areas here. We don't really have any specified lounges or recreational areas, but this is where people usually tend to gather. Yep, sometimes we have backgammon nights, or solitaire. I mean, it's not really a solitaire night, but I play solitaire out here. Good to know, Miss Sokaris. Anyways, first up down here will be the storage room, where we keep all of our mystic codes and normal reagents. As a facility that works a lot with magecraft and science in equal measure, we have to keep everything stocked up. Herbs, animal parts, various materials, metals, gems. If you need anything, they're going to be in here. Just keep in mind, a lot of them are really pricey, so keep your fingers to yourself. As Sion sort of fiddles around with the lock. Oh my god, he changed it again. She slaps her hand on her forehead. God damn it, Kordov. What seems to be the Mount Sakarist. He changed the lock on the storage room. I don't suppose any one of you guys could get it. Maintenance needs my approval on something. I gotta step away and take this real quick.
Is it a normal lock, or is it special in any way?
Just take a look for yourself. She motions over to the door. So,
I might.
I'm gonna ask one at a time, but as Shade, feel free to click on the door.
Okay.
Do you see it?
Yep.
Yep. Let me see if I can click on it. There we go, yep. For those who just got on stream, yeah. There's a puzzle, alright.
ARG! Let's go!
I got the funny puzzles.
Oh, and thank you for having the shocked reaction. Yeah, out of character,
we know
I
your
love
bullshit. We know your bullshit.
out of character. I love Foundry so much. I found this module like a week ago. Yeah, you can do this. All right, if you want to try and unlock it, you can just click the lock on the side. As you see, there's a picture of Gordolf Music, who has been emblazoned into the lock.
Is this for every log or is it just for this log?
I mean,
Maybe try rotating some of the corner pieces.
There are no corner pieces.
That's right, you fool. You absolute buffoon. You absolute baboon of a person. You can't unlock my lock. And the voice of Gordolf music. You failed. Try again later when you're better. And then all right. Well, it seems as though you've done better. Very well then. And the door unlocks by itself.
Wait, what happened?
The door was locked. But then Gordolf always said, "Oh, looks like you solved the puzzle. All right, carry on."
Huh.
What?
It was a pre-recorded voice message. I swear to God,
That-
he keeps changing the lock every week because he thinks someone is going in there and stealing stuff. I keep telling him the security cams don't see anything, but he keeps insisting.
Yeah, no, lock like that isn't really secure either. It's just a puzzle.
It makes him feel secure. Anyways,
I see what you're doing here.
I don't know what you could be talking about. She bats her eyelashes at you. All right. Anyways, come on. Let's gonna move on. Let's go peek in and make sure everything's all right. And Mr. Hendricks, if you would. Jake. There we go. Feel free to step on it. All right. So like Miss Sakara said, this is where we keep all of our good reagents. Feel free to pop in if you need anything for a ritual. Just make sure you fill out what you took on a requisition sheet.
It's down here.
What'd you say?
I cannot see anything.
I was asking what's down here. This narrow strip.
Oh, that's a shelving. That's a shelf.
Oh, okay.
Also, Zillow, are you looking on stream or?
Yeah, I'm looking on stream. It's not changing. Like, it's weird.
Yeah, you might need to wait a bit. It's a little laggy, but also maybe reload. Anywho. Yeah, so we're just kind of pops in. Anyways, yeah, so we have a whole bunch of reagents down here. We also keep some spare miscellaneous mystic codes from our local craftsman, let's say. You have to use the right term. He's gonna get on you about that. Sion yells out from the front door. Fine. He lights up and... Yeah.
Oh, sorry. No, I was gonna say, Ymir, take a look.
Yeah.
Shelves, general stuff.
There's a lot of stuff you don't understand. There's like various vials of blood, straight herbs, various things drying on racks, cups and pots and pans with symbols carved into pieces of paper and parchment. Lots of parchment paper, so on and so forth. Yeah, no, sorry. Okay, he's not our craftsman. He's our Waver puts his finger up in air quotes. Narrative consultant. So if I say he's the one who does maintenance on our mystic codes and helps produce things for us. But he does demand to be referred to as a narrative consultant.
Hey, game.
Yeah.
What would I need for a ritual, or like guidance?
In what way?
Like, you know how sometimes paladins will seek guidance from their gods, usually in the form of a ritual.
If you want to do a divine communion, that you could probably do that easy peasy. I'm not going to make you list off any specific reagents. It's just like parchment, candles, all that.
Okay.
In any case,
sure I needed something specific.
No. For you, it's probably like just kind of meditative ritual and all that. Anyways, let's move along with our tour. Again, if you take anything, just fill out a requisition form letting us know what you took, so that way we know nobody's stealing anything. Yeah, no, Gordolf's really protective of this place, so, you know, everything has to be accounted
might as
for.
well ask with it. Is there limits to what we can take from it, or is it pretty free reign?
Take what you need, leave what you don't.
That makes sense.
If it's a personal ritual, just take the bare minimum. If it's something that like the research lab needs, that's free reign, but that's that's up to your discretion. Just again, the requisition forms are pretty necessary. Moving on. Waver and Sion continue leading you along. You know, we actually have like quite a diverse group of staff here with a lot of different foundations, so you know, we have to keep a lot of different things stocked. It's pretty expensive, but you know, it's worth it. These two begin to walk by a large window looking out over the sea. It is it's still pretty good into the early morning, so the sunlight is streaming through.
Amir, how familiar are you with thaumaturgical foundations?
Hello?
I couldn't hear anything. What happened?
Mac styled up to you and said, how familiar are you with thaumaturgical foundations?
Would I have any knowledge of that?
Yeah, no. Deuce would have taught you. It's pretty much like your family's magecraft or the foundation it is based on. Like, this one's based around runes, so it uses rune magecraft uses a runic thaumaturgical foundation. It's a method and practice that's been well established and carved into the world itself, which also means, you know, it can be more powerful in certain areas where it's more heavily rooted, but overall it's just like the basis of the magecraft you use, the mystery it's based on.
I would say... I'm sorry.
No, go on.
I was taught a little bit about it.
A little bit.
Based off... it's based off different families and different root magic, right?
Rune magic is one of them. Think of it kind of like this. You know how the concept that black cats are unlucky?
Yeah.
That in itself is a basis, because it is a strongly held belief rooted in the world to a degree. It is... Think of it less as though a solid... It's guidelines and effective languages, essentially, that people can practice magecraft. It can be specified to a family, or it can be specified to a school. Runecraft could be one, alchemy could be another. It is a very diverse field, but the basics for now will do you well to understand.
Alright. Next up here, we have our first set of dorms. Entirely opposite the base is going to be another set, but overall we have some pretty tight dorms, but you will be sharing your dormitory with 2 other roommates. It is co-ed. Be respectful. Don't do anything HR wouldn't advise, so on and so forth. Speaking of which, I should probably get like the guy that we've actually assigned to be the dorm watchman, moderator, what is it, Sion? The administrator of dormitories. Yeah, that. Right. Let me get him real quick. Waver knocks on the door. Krishtari, are you there? Give me a second, I'm gonna go check in on him. Waver pops into this room real quick. And 2 individuals come out. One is Waver, the other is a much more regally, more traditionally dressed individual. One who personifies the image of a mage perfectly. He's holding a staff that looks like a planetary model, all wrapped around a brass ring at the top of his staff. And his long blonde hair seems very European noble-ish of him. Ah, you must be the new recruits. Pleasure to meet you all. Kirstaria Wodheim, of the Wodheim family. Again, looks around at all of you. Pleasure to meet you. A soft smile spreads. I'm the leader of the Cryptors, Team A, as you may have heard them. From what I understand, some of you have been collaborating with Pepperoncino?
Yes.
He's told me about you. You must be, as Kirstaria sort of walks up, one step in front of the other, very strict to straight and narrow, with his cane at his side. Excuse me, sir. The mirror steps aside. You must be Joser. Pepe's told me a bit about you, and I have certainly read through your file. As one disciple of the Age of Gods to another, I must say, it's a pleasure to have you here. I do hope we can discuss our... Well, we'll talk about that later, I suppose, but in the meantime, please do feel free to contact me.
I will keep that in mind.
Very well. He shakes your hand and begins to walk back. Anyways, Kirshari is the RA of the dormitories here. He'll be keeping track of everything. Hey, Wotan, shut up out there! You hear from behind the door of the dormitory, back where he...
I was actually going to ask him which god he is.
Oh. He walked away a little bit too quickly for that, I suppose. But
yeah, I
we
know.
can
I was
ask him about later.
Yeah.
He did say a disciple of the Age of Gods. Weird way of phrasing it, but anyways.
Yeah.
When I'm shut the hell up out there, I'm trying to sleep. As there is someone else. An individual with sheer white hair. Cocky attitude, dressed very casually in a black button-up and jeans. But he does have a devilish charm to him that even the most straight-laced of the men here cannot deny. I swear you Wodams are always so damn loud. Seriously, I'm trying to get my beauty sleep over there, so keep it quiet, will you? Yosef, I don't believe I was being too loud. I said you're being loud. Quiet it down. Alright?
Rude ass.
What was that? He looks over to you. Sorry, who are you?
Joseph kind of puts a hand on Amir, just it's best not to instigate.
I'll be rude.
No, please tell me,
He hasn't been...
Mongrel, speak up.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay. Before anything, Joser actually steps in front of Amir. Just for one, he is not a mongrel. Number two, please just go back to your room and catch up on that beauty sleep.
Yes.
I don't take orders from people who can't even bother to show their face to me. I say, there's no respect around here for a nine's worth of time.
Respect? No, the respect is deserved.
He
if you
kind
show
of puts
respect.
a hand over Amir's mouth, like, shut up.
He moves your hand. I will shut up when
refuse.
I choose to.
Here.
Amir,
Amir.
I
I am
understand.
trying to help you.
Yep, Soka. Blue was talking.
Oh, I didn't hear him.
Amir, I understand your frustration. However, he thinks about it, and he kind of just like whispers aside. I don't think he's worth it, to be honest. He is a scion of a very large house, so he likely is used to being able to speak and have everyone listen. It'll likely be a large fight if this continues, and we have a long tour to get to.
As Mr. Von Einsworth walks away, you can see that he's shooting a glance towards Altair. He looks right at you. He's perturbed, angry, annoyed, disgusted. His face is shifting very rapidly, but overall not a good vibe.
I'll give him a smirk and a slight wave as of reading his views on Altair.
He tilts
That's already chew on the check.
He tilts his chin upwards, looking down at you, and just huffs and walks away.
I hate arrogant people like that.
My apologies for my roommate. He's adjusting still. Again, the kind of smile you would see from a friend on a summer's day. I'll go talk to him about this. In the meantime, please do continue your tour.
Amira, when dealing with arrogant people, you have to choose to not instigate.
That's
They're
what they
not-
always
They're
say.
not worth your time.
Yeah.
In any case, I must be going, but it is a pleasure to meet you all. And please do keep in contact. He looks over at Joser specifically. We're going to be having as posh as it may sound, a tea party later this week. If you would care to join me and the rest of the cryptors. Oh, and you should go visit your sister. He says as he's turning away.
Boss. Yeah. I was gonna visit her the moment the tour was over.
Of course. Have a good day, Mr. Manu. I look forward to seeing you
as
around.
well.
Sorry about Yosef. He's an Ainsworth. That's pretty much slang for,
They're pretty big deals, all things considered. At least enough to cause problems.
They haven't been big deals in 300 years, but they'll still act like they're on top of the world. And
I find it a bit hilarious. Just because I wear a mask, he thinks I'm not worth the time.
No, that's just arrogant asshole. They think they're the, but they're
that's
not.
That's why I think it's funny.
I will say,
Mac is
But I will say this: he's on the second check. One more thing from him.
I am.
Mac is. You go.
No, what was Mac gonna say? Sorry.
Mac internally is just like, yeah, these guys haven't run with much Magus, so oh boy, this is gonna be hard.
Altair, how are you feeling about this?
Funnily enough, I don't think Altair is very perturbed. This is very normal to what he's used to, having worked in the clock tower. Of running into arrogant people who think they're above you because whatever reason they can cite under the sun.
Yeah. That's fair.
Oh.
I will say we do have an explicit, well, yeah, very explicit anti-violence policy. If it's not sparring, we don't allow it, and we will not tolerate excessive violence, especially towards other staff members. So, if it gets bad enough where you're thinking about beating him up, talk to somebody. Talk to HR or the assistant director first. Please. Alright, well, on to the next part. Sion just kind of smiles as if nothing happened.
Joser thinks it was actually fucking hilarious.
Yep.
Fucking hilarious with this man.
Well, Altair's gonna look at Amir and Joser and say, I would give you a bit of a warning though. Sadly, that mentality, that way of speaking is pretty common among mages, at least of old houses. So,
All the mages must be hysterical.
oh, they're
Funny.
Alright, moving right along. As these two walk by and continue to lead through the hallways, they do walk by this large white-walled section up here. This, Sion points out, this is our reflection hall, and we'll be saving the best for last at the end of the tour. So, in the meantime, I think we should go stop by the bar real quick. Cafeteria, Sion. It's a bar. It's a cafeteria, we legally have to call it that. Yes, so in addition to our reflection hall here, we also have a cafeteria, obviously, but we'll be saving our tour of the reflection hall for last, and that will include your summoning rituals. From what I understand, the three of you are going to need to bring out your noble reflections first thing, so we'll get that taken care of as soon as possible.
3.
Wait, 3, but there's 4 of us here.
Waver kind of looks at Sion. Sion kind of shrugs.
Oh,
I
Waver.
assume one of us already has a reflection by that statement.
I will say
I
nothing.
know I have mine.
Yeah, okay, he just came
Amir
out and
just
said,
outs himself.
yeah. Amir, Mr. White was fundamental in helping to test the reflection system at first, so he has access to one. He has for quite a while, in fact.
Yeah. I got mine through, what was it? It was called a Reflection War.
Yes, the first and only Reflection War. That was,
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest, not our best decision, but
Reflection war.
it was a experimental method of testing out how normal people would use people without magic circuits would use reflections. Suffice to say, it was not the most successful, but it did fairly well. And we
Yeah, I
got...
came out of that.
Yes, you did, along with one other surviving candidate. So, yeah. You will meet him later. He's actually going to be... Well, I'll let him introduce himself then. But in the meantime, I do believe we should stop by the King's Court. So our cafeteria serves double purpose as both a recreational area and where you would get your daily meals and such. It's a good place to relax, but oh my god, he locked it. Alright, I suppose I'll leave this to you guys. I need...
Take a crack at it.
I just got a text from one of my old students, and I need to make sure that there's not an international incident happening. So yeah, Joseph, feel free to walk up and then click on the door.
Excuse me?
So yeah, Joseph, this is a mastermind game, so... There you go, you got it. And there you go! Pretty good for being colorblind. No offense. Yeah, so
Oh,
you,
what the fuck?
you got it.
What?
Feel free to open the door.
Why is it not letting me? Oh. Okay, that was weird.
Alright, good job. We got ourselves a regular sleuth over here. Inside, as everyone wanders in. Again, sorry, I had to get a call. Okay. Luckily, I did some damage control. One of my students decided that it'd be fun to climb Big Ben today. So,
I mean, that's a pretty good time.
it's not.
I mean, I would if I had the chance. I would.
The problem is he did it in, well, he did it in a furrier form than most people were expecting. So I had to do some social media control on that to make sure people weren't hashtagging werewolf in London. He rubs his temples. Anyways. Oh, hello. My apologies for not getting to the door. I didn't hear you. As there is a man tending the bar, with a shaker in one hand, a fine, crisp, pressed vest, golden butterflies, and a blue checker tie. There is an older gentleman with plain graying hair, a robust mustache, and an ever so slight smile. Hello, you must be the new... I say, would recruits be right?
That's what everyone else has been calling us.
Well,
That's about right.
then recruits it shall be.
It really won't be too bad.
Well,
Like, it's still early, and come back for later.
no, please, I do insist. It's 9 o'clock somewhere. And I'm sure that the jet lag must have gotten you quite a bit, but at the King's Court, we're always willing to serve virgin. Leighton Morris, by the way, I'm the bartender here. I won't shake your hand, I'm busy preparing something, but, if I may ask, if you have any weapons, please leave them at the door. That includes your crook. That includes your crook, young man. Please. Should be able to hang it up by the coat rack.
See, Joser is fine because if I remember right, his Kopesh is part of, or like, is literally part of the staff.
Yeah, but
It's
you
a
still
hidden
need.
blade.
Yeah, but he's still like, go hang up that staff.
But would they know that?
Oh, I guess
He can see it.
Fuck. Wait,
I still got my.
how can he see that?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. That's the key to this
Unfinished
game.
domain.
Don't worry about it.
Mac hangs up his
Oh
backpack.
yeah, I gotta hang up my gun. So hold on, I gotta put them somewhere. I still got my brief.
Even if you can open carry anywhere else on base, the King's Court is a no-weapon zone, so please, go hang up your weapons.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing so. He gives you a polite little smile, and I revealed the first part of this man's gift. Yeah, that's right. This is part of the gift. So, Leighton, as the bartender of Chaldea, which is weird to say because it's like a science lab, but this is the first part. Leave your swords at the door. Whenever you enter the King's Court as part of your downtime or in general, you can choose to unequip all your weapon gifts to heal X d6 HP, with X being the number of weapon gifts you left behind. So whenever you stop in, if you choose to leave all your weapons at the door, you heal a certain amount of HP.
Oh.
Now then, is there anything that I can get you right now? I understand it's quite early, so you might want to lay off the alcohol, but I can make it virgin if you so wish.
He thinks, but do you have any lemonade?
Indeed I do.
May I have a glass, please?
Are you sure that's what you want?
Why'd you say it like that, man? Why'd you say it like that? Then I got him doubting.
I do, but
Everyone can see like the loading wheel in his head for like a minute of just like, do I want lemonade? What else would I drink? Do I want lemonade? What else would I drink?
maybe lemonade.
If you want the lemonade, then take the lemonade.
I'll have the
I'm
lemonade,
really thirsty,
please.
man.
Alright, lemonade it is. He shrugs and pours you out a glass. Alright, feel free. Do any of you have any particular taste? You see, I've been trying to experiment with some cocktails, so I'm looking to get to know the people here and see if that can help me tell my story through my drinks.
I usually like particularly fruity drinks. As a, fruit.
I'm going to be honest, I couldn't quite tell. But if you're so inclined, I think I might have something. It's more spice
I'm
over.
fine whenever.
It's more spice over sweet, but I think I have something for you. Hey, Soka. You're in your yellow swing right now, right?
Yes, he is.
I'm going to ask you, do you want to keep that swing? For the purposes of what's about to happen.
I mean, is there a reason to swing out of it?
There is, but I will say there is no reason to... There is a reason, plausibly, but there is also a reason to stay in it. That's all I can tell you right now. So, are you going to stay yellow?
Yeah, he'll stay yellow.
Alright, well then, give me just a moment. As he goes into the liquor cabinet behind him and reaches in and pulls out... brandy, and he pulls out a fine-looking vintage bottle. And he reaches down to a mini fridge beneath that. Ginger ale. And, as the finishing touch, as he begins pouring the ginger ale over the brandy, he takes out a lemon from a bowl nearby and takes a long peel of it and puts it in the drink. Normally it's called a horse's neck, but for you, my friend, only the neck of the steed is the finest. So, hey Joser.
Yes.
You have discovered a part of the second part of his gift. Everybody, this is Leighton Morris's Cocktail King. I said it like it's a stand introduction. Cocktail King.
Cocktail king.
So, here's the mechanic. Whenever you have a conversation and order a drink from Leighton, if you're willing to tell him a bit of your story, you get to roll to die. The swing you have locked in when you enter the bar, or the one you lock in at that moment after a conversation, will determine what drink you get and what you learn about it. Joser is currently locked into yellow, yeah?
Yes.
Then you got the Steed's Neck, which is brandy and ginger ale with a long spiral of lemon peel hanging over the edge into the drink. You have 10 temporary HP at the start of your next combat.
Oh shit.
So,
That's good.
the mechanic here is, depending on what swing you lock into either after a conversation or when you walk in, will give you a different drink. I will say, please do not try to min-max this by getting the same drink over and over again, because then you'll never find out what each one does, and some of these are really powerful, depending on what
So,
swing you lock in. Some of them
how
are
do
better
I-
than others.
Is there like a temp HP section?
There is
Or-
not. I would just say, we'll put it under resources. So I'll put
Okay.
temporary HP, and then we'll just remember to apply it whenever we get into combat. But yeah, so a whole 10 temporary HP. All right. Does anyone else want to order a drink?
I'll order a drink.
Nope. All right. I'm gonna go with Altera first and then Amir. Well then, sir, how can I help you? Tell me a little bit about yourself, and I'll make a drink for you.
Yeah, I tend to go for either like daiquiris or cosmopolitans. You know, something in that realm.
Something bold and bright.
Surprise me.
But I will ask. He kind of stares you up and down. What kind of work do you do, sir?
You can call it peacekeeping.
I see. Law enforcement?
More on the magey side of things.
Understandable. I must say I'm still getting used to all the etiquette around here, but I suppose it'll be nice to have someone who's navigated this space before. But you also seem to be kind of a, no mind me saying, regular guy. What do you think?
I mean, I started out as a regular guy. I'm hoping to end things as a regular guy. Just this middle part, I tend to use it more to, well, not get brought down to mage's levels.
I see. Keeping the peace while staying above the system. I like it. I would like for you to roll to die. And then feel free to lock into whatever attribute you think makes sense.
You know, considering what he discussed, I'll lock into my blue.
Alright, well. It seems like you have to navigate quite a bit of the social nuances of Mage's society, even if you end up being on the more blunt end of it, but I can respect that. So, to you, my friend, I heard you said you like cosmopolitans, but for you, I think something a little bit drier. And he hands you, in a martini glass, a virgin dry martini garnished with a cherry instead of an olive. This is the playwright's bow. Something for you to help you bear through the turmoil of talking to mages. No offense. Waver looks over. Offense taken. You go plus 1d6 to any rolls to die during social encounters until the end of the next session. Be sure to write that down.
I would take it and move over to sit on the side of this chair, on the mirror.
Yeah, alright, yeah, let's all just take a drink break. Alright, cool. Come on, man, don't be a stick in the mud.
He looks over at Waver. Do you not want one?
You know, it's 9 o'clock somewhere. He kind of looks over at Sion for a second, looking for confirmation. I'll sit this one out, thank you. Alright. Layden, can I get the usual? Of course, sir. Well, In that case, a young man's optimism for the old gentleman over here. I'm not that old. I'm barely in my 30s. So am I. He passes over a shot glass.
Man, the anime really do things to your life expectancy.
30-year-old, 29 versus 30-year-old. So he hands,
Good luck.
he pours him out what looks to be a more complicated cocktail for Mr. Velvet over here. Sion says, "Alright, I'm gonna go check on the science lab and make sure everything's alright. I'll meet y'all at the lab later. Don't get drunk. Or do. I'm cool. I'm hip. I don't care."
Toaster will kind of sit down at the table here, kind of remove his faceplate for a second to actually drink it.
Yeah. I think we talked about this before. You have, like, kind of a mouth plate, but you can take off the mouth plate to have a straw in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this one you're able to... Alright, Amir, do you want to roll to die for me?
Sure. Roll to die.
It's going to be 3d6, and
There it is.
we'll consider the first one your blue, second one your red, third one your crimson.
What the fuck do you mean he has a crimson?
Don't worry about it.
Crimson.
I have to say crimson. He's locking that in.
Alright. You're locking into Crimson 5. Alright, let me zoom in on you. And he says, "Wow, you look like you need a drink. More so than usual." Alright, well, let me get you something to help ease that. Well, actually, to be frank, I might want to stoke a fire in you with that kind of aggression, but let me get you something to treat you regardless. Alright. Of course. Don't say I never did anything for you. As he pours out what looks to be a large bottle of Fireball whiskey, and then sprinkles in some cayenne pepper flakes from a shaker next to him. This is the Bloodshot.
I'll save it.
Just for you, my friend. So, once after
He's
you
gonna
drink
kick
this,
out of this.
while you have this drink, when you make an attack while dyed crimson, you can expend this bonus to deal plus 3d6 damage. So yeah, you get a one-shot plus 3d6 damage. This is a B.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot
You're
of
gonna
damage.
kill someone. You're gonna kill someone.
Maybe it'll be blue.
Yeah, you're gonna poke someone and they're just gonna die.
And just
Yeah,
to
I
check,
think we have the target in mind.
Being exceedingly weak to peer pressure and having finished his lemonade, he's going to look and say, "Is it alright if I try as well?"
of course, my friend. But to be frank, I can't quite get a read on you yet. Tell me, what do you do for work?
For work, he tips his glasses. I'm an accountant. I manage a small accounting firm. My work in the terms of magecraft is I am the son of a small family, the Derniac family. We're not very well known. Beyond that, I just live common life and I study my family's magecraft, or I have up to coming here. I am normal in this term of most maguses.
Well, it seems like you live a mundane life in both worlds. So I must ask, which one would you prefer? To be a normal man or to be a normal mage? He kind of like puts his hands on the bar as he's looking at you dead in the eyes with that slight cocksure grin, as if he's looking you over like a prime cut of meat.
I'd rather live as a man. There's something about the way he said that was a bit odd. Probably nothing.
He cocks an eyebrow, but he says, "Alright, well then. To you a playwright's bow. The story of a normal man in a very abnormal situation." And yeah, you get a playwright's bow. Same as the one earlier, plus 1d6 to any rolls to die during social encounters.
Finally, my burden might not be as bad.
Yep.
Do tell me, why is it that you ask what they do for work?
Well, There's not really any special reason behind it. It's just a good icebreaker. As he pours out the dry martini for Mac. To be frank, I'm not here to pry into your lives. I'm here to be a bartender, and part of that is being able to know who you are, so we can know what you deal with.
I only ask because not everyone is able to answer that question.
And if they don't, then I'm more than happy to give them a plain drink. Like a good lemonade for our Mr. Derniac over here, but... in the meantime, I want to perfect my craft. And that means perfecting my knowledge of people. Please do forgive me for prying.
No, it's nothing against you. I just more mean like someone like myself. Don't exactly work is how you put it.
I didn't need to ask you to tell that. He kind of like he raises an eyebrow as he looks at the golden mask with the veils and the tassels. I kind of assumed you had other sources of income. In any case, do enjoy your drinks, and lunch will be later, so please feel free to stop by. We have cheddar broccoli soup. Waver finishes his drink. Alright, we should probably hurry up and get on with the tour, as much as I enjoy having a quiet day to drink as much as the next guy. We have stuff to do.
I got a fire in me right now, and I'm ready to burst.
Alright, well, just keep yourself civil, Mr. White. That's all I ask.
I would like to ask something.
I'll try to keep myself business.
Yeah.
I would like to ask something, Mr. Velvet.
Just call me Waver, please.
Very well, Waver. I have a basic understanding of the concept of the noble reflections. I believe I do, at least. But I'm unsure. May I ask some more scientific queries while we walk?
To be frank, I am well acquainted with the theory behind them, but ultimately Sion will be able to tell you the more intricate details behind, well, depends on if it's the operation or composition, but I'll be happy to answer some right now before we go into the reflection hall.
Very well. I understand the basic property of a regular summoning includes, and he actually goes into very in-depth theory. Like, this came out of nowhere. He's been very quiet, but now he's chatting up a very long storm.
Hold up,
You go.
Mr. Derniac. I do believe that... Just to check, you didn't study at the Department of Spiritual Evocation, did you?
No, most of these are my own assumptions and theory from the bits and pieces I've been able to gather.
That is a...
I thought... Go on.
No, you go.
Oh, I was gonna say, well, I thought this was pretty common to know.
Not in particular. Spiritual evocation is... I don't want to say neglected department, but ghost liners are not exactly practical for most mages to utilize.
Well,
Of course, there are exceptions, but... You know, it's not exactly standard practice nowadays.
His thesis, as you say, from my village anyway, is pretty standard knowledge.
If you tell me that you've been summoning servants out in the middle of the desert, I'm going to be pissed.
No, didn't say we were summoning servants.
I don't
There have
like
been
the...
a couple.
I don't like the ambiguous
said.
tone there.
Mac does speak up. I may be cheating a little bit because my family magecraft has somewhat to do with summoning, but the majority of this is, as I said, my own guesstimations. I studied up a bit on the way here. He says, like, creating a thesis like this in a few days is normal.
To be frank, I would have loved to have you in my classroom because, for one, you have a fringe magecraft that deals with a mystery that is not very common and will be very hard to refine as time goes on. However, it is stable in its unique properties, and since it utilizes the sixth imaginary element, it is quite unique in its properties. Maybe I should have expected you to have a more involved understanding at this point.
Well, couldn't this thesis also involve summoning, well, not just servants, but other things of, I don't know, divine nature, perhaps?
Divine is a strong word here, but if you wanted to talk more about summoning, I believe that would be Mac's line of expertise, actually.
It
Yeah,
revolves around.
That's why I'm asking. Because it sounds oddly
There's a question.
familiar.
I have a question.
Yes.
I'm not the best known with. I'm not the best expert of magic, but does that include hopping to someone else's stream?
What do you mean?
Last night, or technically it was last night, Max came into our dreams.
He looks over to Mac. Is this true?
It is.
Well, that would have been nice to know, but no, spiritual evocation, that would be more under the disciplines of illusionary magic, maybe mental manipulation. Spiritual evocation is more so about interaction with summoning things, bringing them in or utilizing them in different ways. Exorcisms, bindings, summonings.
But, Mac, my question still stands. Couldn't this thesis theoretically also provide the ability to summon things of divine or otherwise godly nature in some facet?
The concept of the divine entities as we understand them in relation to the Throne of Heroes and other such concepts, from my understanding, it is theoretically possible to summon a fragment. However, the entire being is likely impossible. As their nature, divine entities are beyond the scope and realm of humanity to a degree. The concept of spiritual evocation, to a degree, is still within possible thesis. So the nature of summoning a god is, as I stated before.
Well, not particularly
it would be
summoning a.
It would be impossible. To be frank, to be straightforward, divine spirits are impossible to summon into the world. If it were even possible with the amount of mana expenditure and the complexity of the process it would require, it would need multiple high-level artifacts, a extremely precise ritual application, and a vessel suitable for holding a divine authority. Overall, you can't just summon a god.
Well, I wasn't saying to summon a god. Perhaps, I don't know. I'm not sure how to say it. Maybe like a fragment or essence, something like that.
Like a fragment of their authority, or
I mean, either way, we're getting some pretty dangerous stuff.
exactly, and something that is currently far beyond Caldea's capabilities.
I don't pretend to know much about summoning and all this. My magecraft doesn't really, we can say, apply to it fully.
Yes. I frankly don't know much about your magecraft at all, Mr. Hendricks. I couldn't really find any information on it when I was looking it up.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be surprised. Dead mage family and all that. They tend to carry those secrets down
Anyways,
with them.
our next stop is down here. We did pass by the lab earlier, but I think it would be best not to disturb them while they're at work. Now, I do have to warn you all when we go in here. This is the office of our narrative consultant. Whatever you do, don't make any agreements. Don't try and leverage any information out of him. And just bear with him. He's a handful. Alright, here we go. He opens the door and leads you all into a large library. Several stacks and rows of books lead forward and fill the room with lecterns at the end of each aisle for holding various articles. There are a few staff members roaming about, picking up books and going through things. And against this padded wall, there's a stool and a window, a mirror. This kind of setup looks very familiar to you.
Wait a minute. Look familiar.
It kind of looks like what they would have set up for like visitations at prison, or something similar at least in function. All right, now I'm sure you'd all love to go through the library and read through some of our articles and research documents later. But yeah, suffice to say, don't take anything out of the library without approval. And let me introduce to you our narrative consultant. He goes up to this plexiglass window built into the wall here, with a wall tray that slides out and rotates. It looks like some kind of rotunda. All right. Hey. He kind of bangs on the window a bit with the back of his knuckles. Narrative consultant. We have our new recruits here. Everything kind of stops. It's quiet. Waver is standing in front of the only window in. But let me see here. Narrative consultant? That is far too grandiose a name for myself, sir. I understand, but that's what you wanted to be called, right? Nay, 'tis only the title of mine task, but the identity of myself. That is the truth of the matter wherein. For what is in a name of an individual? That which we call a rose by any other name would smell as sweet. Greetings and salutations, new recruits of Chaldea. Y'all want to crowd around the window. I am the caster of tragedy, Shakespeare. Uh-oh. The narrative...
I want to take a look.
Hey, Amir. Do you recognize this guy's voice? He looks a little bit more disheveled than last you met him, but... oh boy. You recognize that same voice that pleaded with you to participate in his production in Central Park. You've met him before. It's that guy, Will, from New York. The guy who was putting out a production in Central Park.
It's this motherfucker, it's Will. What the fuck?
Ha ha ha! A pleasure to see thou once again, Sir White. The approach of our houses upon each other is most fortuitous. I would shake your hand and be the very pink of courtesy if I could, but alas, they have me locked behind plexiglass and steel confines. But you all, I have not known your names yet, nor your stories. Please do tell me of your woes and trials and tribulations. My first folio requires information of the tragedies yet to come, and the tragedies that have came before, from which to grow, and one day perhaps be published.
Why is this goofy man in here?
I think he explained himself a little bit too much, maybe. That is Chaldea's resident narrative consultant. Caster. William Shakespeare to you, good sir. And to you, it's Waver Velvet, aka Director. Oh, tisk tisk. Thy wit is a very bitter sweeting. It is the most sharp sauce to complement our meeting, sir. Ah, god damn it. I need to go take a
Hey.
smoke. Feel free to talk to
Okay.
Shakespeare.
Hey,
Okay,
team.
before you go, why you have him locked up?
Reasons. Confidential reasons. Reasons I really don't want to talk about right now. You'll figure it out. Yeah.
Hey, team.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is very important to see how Matt continues this conversation. How does he see William Shakespeare?
First off, great question out of context. Second off, you see him as a figure wrapped in pages, layers of paper mache making up the form of a man. You can see his scraggly beard as strips of torn, shredded manuscripts. And his eyes seem to be darting every which way, spotlights in the night, seeking out the next star to focus on.
He looks at as he reads the page. He simply mutters out loud as if reading from a script. This above all, to thine own self be true, and it must follow as the night the day. Thou canst not then be false to any man.
Oh. But he that is strucken blind cannot forget the precious treasure of his eyesight lost, dear sir. You must be the strangest one, the weird sibling of the troop, yes?
I have no idea what you're talking about. He flicks up his glasses. I'm just a normal magus from a normal magus family, if not slightly declining.
Oh, that the seat should dwell in such a gorgeous palace as you, my friend. Oh, keep your secrets then. They shall be safe with me. Perhaps. He smiles. And to the rest of you, the star actor, motions over to Amir. The great king upon a treacherous throne, motions to Joser, and to you. The fair protagonist of this terrible tragedy. He motions over to Altair. That you all which so wander to me in groups. I thought it would be by individual light that we would meet.
I fear that the story may have many leading roles.
All the world is a stage, my strange one. But alas, all players have their part. But yet it seems as though the three have forsaken their lines in favor of awe. Have you nothing to say to the Bard of Avon?
Honestly, I'm just kind of watching this mess go down.
I do.
Well, you say
I
that
do.
you need. What was it? Our tragedies. But what if the script doesn't allow such?
There is always a tragedy to be had, Prince of the Old Throne. There is always yet another folly to fall. I only write tragedies by manner of commonplace, by the interest of the most known stories. From Hamlet to Lear to the Henrys, I alone write tragedies exclusively. Well, that is a lie. The Taming of the Shrew was also quite good, but far more neglected. Alas, 'tis my incarnation to be that of tragedy. So please tell me your tale, and I shall respond in kind.
As much as I would, we were told not to.
But alas, nurse, a gentleman that loves to hear himself talk will speak more in a minute than he will stand to in a month. Do not let me prattle on, and nay, don't let me badger your ears.
You've been badgering for quite some time now.
And yet no response be given, no tragedy handed over by which means I might make a new tale. Oh, lonesome
perhaps
is me.
More one-on-ones might work for you, but I think for now we're quite comfortable. With minor introductions.
Art thou sure? Perhaps thou shalt seek thy director and request a narrative consultation for that weapon of yours. He motions to Joser's crook. I can practically smell the drama wafting off of that weapon of old. The blade requires repair, does it not?
It does. And I require to seek someone out to, well, repair it.
Then thou'st have found the smith and the poet. I write in tragedies, but I forge in legend. And that story of yours is quite pernicious and quite appealing.
So, let me get this straight. You want the story of the blade to repair it?
Yes, it shall be a good starting point. To see it forged anew, that shall be my cost.
Well, perhaps when we're done with the tour, I will whim you with the tale of siblings that once battled into the night.
Oh, to entertain me with such tales would be my pleasure and privilege. But until then, Prince of the Empty Throne, to you I bade good tidings, and best manners on your next meeting.
Well,
Tales and bullshit.
I'll bid you adieu for now.
Do not speak to me of French. English was my language of choice.
It was something I heard someone said, and I think it makes.
The fanciful always tend to speak French for no reason other than origin and consultation. To you, my friend, Mr. White, I wish you and your coterie good tidings, and I pray that the bed finds thee well.
Okay. Well, then I appreciate the nice gesture.
Do not appreciate it too much. Deceit always dwells in gold and the glimmering promise of a better life. Do not trust me if you wish to maintain what you have built. Fare thee well. And he closes the window. Waver looks over. Yeah, you can see why we keep him locked up, right? Well, with that, I do believe that's most of our major facilities outside of the research lab, but I don't think we need to go bother them right now. What say, after that load of malarkey, we go get your reflections, huh?
I mean, that sounds better than dealing with him again.
Wonderful.
Alright. I think it was talking about some trauma or something going on.
I'm going to be honest, we put a translator in that room. He's speaking straight up Middle English. That's the best we can get out of him with a translator. I think he's just like that.
Oh, it sounds to me that he just wants to listen to the dramatic tales of other stories to make his own.
And you trust that?
No, not for a bit.
Then you're
Any,
smarter than...
I was
actually
hoping.
work with him?
Sorry, what'd you say, Altair?
With success. Has any staff worked with him with any success?
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, look, as much as I gave you that warning because we want to do it under professional standards, look, he's the one... Remember when I said earlier we had a narrative consultant making mystic codes? His skill allows him to make mystic codes for us. It is extremely valuable. Unfortunately, his personality is terrible. So we need to make sure that nobody makes any untowards deals with him that might endanger everyone else.
Well, that kind of does put me in a pickle, doesn't it?
I'm sure we could...
He's...
Go ahead.
What were you gonna... Oh, okay. Well, if he's the only person that can repair my blade, for a tale about how it got this way, I don't think anything can go wrong.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, it seems tame, but then again, most... You know what they say about the first ones being free. To be frank, yeah, I think it would be fine to let your blade be repaired by him. It'll probably even help it, since he could, you know, use item construction to make it better. But just be aware that he is a staff member in the loosest sense. He's an independent contractor, we'll say that. For legal reasons.
Noted.
He levies his own
So,
costs, and he makes his own due.
So
The best advice I could give for my read on that man is
he's like
treat him like
what do you call it?
But Shade, you were saying.
I'd say treat him like one of those fays and stories, one that you gotta watch your words around.
Yeah.
And so
no.
that's probably for the safest bet.
Sounded like you were calling him a mercenary for a second.
No. For one, he's not a fighter. He's a contractor.
No, I don't mean mercenary. There are many applications to be called a mercenary. It doesn't have to involve killing.
All...
Yeah, there's mercenary for work, mercenary for general things. It's called different things. And at the end of the day,
Yeah.
he's just a
Usually,
dude who does the work for you,
Yeah.
but not your permanent dude.
trust me, I'm aware, but mercenary implies he works for money. He does not. He works for what we give him. And hopefully he'll stay locked up until we're done with our mission. Oh yeah,
Why'd you say that?
It should go
Why'd you
without
say-
saying. It should go without saying. Don't let him out. Seriously, just don't. It's more trouble than it's worth.
What happens if he is let out?
I don't know. I wish I could tell you it's like, oh, he'll blow up the world, or oh, he'll curse everyone. I'm gonna be frank, I don't know. But I do know that with the person he is, it wouldn't be good for us. Hence why we have restraints. In any case,
Considering all he talks about is tragedies, he might try to create one.
that's the concern, yeah. But in any case, enough about tragedies. Let's go get your legends. Oh god damn it, they changed the lock on
Whoa.
this one too. Fuck. Alright. Sorry,
Yeah,
excuse
I
my
was
language.
gonna make
Sorry.
a bet about that.
Any one of you can step up. Welcome to our summoning system. This is what we use to summon noble reflections. So, come on in. Water's fine. In front of you, you see a mechanism of several colored spheres, orbs imprinted with runes, planetary models spinning up against each other. In the center is a floating ball of blue luminescent energy, similar to a solar corona in the middle of the room, surrounded by a scaled model of several different planets in different arrangements. And in front of you, a large stone altar would be a polite way to put it. A monument, upon which sits a full-size mirror, roughly is 2 people wide and 3 people tall. Well, who wants to go first? Oh, wait, I should probably explain a bit. Yeah, fair. I almost neglected that. So, when you're summoning your reflection, it's going to follow the first law of noble reflections. Alright. The first law is the law of compatibility. Whatever noble reflection you summon using Babylon here. Yeah, sorry, no, I haven't had to use this thing in a while, so I kind of forgot the name. That is my bad, but whatever you summon using Babylon will have some amount of compatibility with you. Even if it's a very tenuous, loose... Even if it's a very tenuous, loose, distinct connection. it will be connected to you and who you are as an individual in some way. If you don't like what you summon, you could try and bind to a different reflection that we have already in stock. But I do not highly recommend that, since it could lead to compatibility issues. If you bind to a reflection that is at a certain level of power, we cannot unbind you from it. It's a whole process to bind you down from anything C rank or below, but...
I have a question.
Yep.
Would I have to go through this one?
No, you already have yours.
Alright.
So this
I
is
figured, but I wanted to
is for the other three. Second, I should also mention the second rule of exclusivity. If you bind to it, nobody else can have it at the same time. Like I said earlier, we can unbind it from you and somebody else can try and wield it, but if you summon it, that is yours. There shouldn't be any copies or dual summonings or sharing it with other people. And finally, reflections are fragmented legends. They're parts of a story that you are taking on as your own. Ultimately, its development is going to be dependent on you. No matter what the story was before, it's yours now. So yeah, enjoy all that. Feel free to step up. Who wants to go first?
I can go.
Alright.
Might as well get it out of the way.
Step onto the monument, stand in front of the mirror, and say what's in your heart. Altair, as you reach out your hand into the mirror, almost instinctually knowing that beyond is a realm that you can draw from, I want to ask you, what are you thinking about? What are you feeling? What is your intent in this moment?
Her would think and focus. He would focus on what matters to him, the reason he fights, the ideal of preventing normal people from getting caught up in mage's problems, and searching for the power to do so.
Altair, what kind of hero are
A hero of justice.
you? A hero of justice. One of those countless fools who seek to save the helpless, no matter the burden they must carry. In concept, an admirable path, but in the end, they are judged by how many of their burdens they can carry alone, not the reason why they bear it. And in the end, whatever motivation lay behind the actions of a hero of justice, they will be lost to the flow of time, and there will be nothing left but the blood they spilled for their cause. In the back of your mind, you know this, don't you? It is a fruitless path, but it is one you have chosen to take on, to protect the innocent, to fight the guilty, to stand triumphant against the system that has wronged you. Before you stretches a vast wasteland, sand and steel in equal measure. Over these vast plains of discarded swords, you are alone, standing atop a hill, looking over this wasteland. This is what awaits you. This is what you see. And you hear it. In the distance, there's a sound. A prayer. What does it sound like to you, Altair? From this far away, what does a hero's aria sound like?
The hero's aria speaks of a will to continue. One that will never end, but perhaps never began in the first place. An action to continue.
To be
To
firm,
forge what is unforged.
to forge what is unforged. To be the method and the justice you want to see in the world. In the distance, you can hear it clearly now, over the whipping winds of the sandy desert. I am the bone of my sword. Atop the hill, far away from you, standing over these level sands, there is a man in a red jacket. Tanned with white hair, he stares at you. Steel is our body, and fire is our blood. And away from him, there is another man, walking over the dunes. An individual in a trench coat, wearing a black tie. They look so similar. We have created over 1,000 blades. Unknown to death, nor known to life. A man emerges from your side as he puts his hand on your shoulder. We have withstood pain to create many weapons, but yet these hands will never hold anything. If you so will it, we will be yours. So, as we pray, they all look to you expectantly. Will you hold these unlimited blade works? The man in the red coat, the black shirt, offers you 2 blades. Will you take up our legacy?
I will. This path seems to be a good one. Shall we continue forward together? It says as he reaches for the blades.
I suppose so. This one looks over to you. Are you sure? There's no going back once you do this.
In my life, I've discovered rarely you can go back. Action after action only adds. What's one more?
You're walking into hell right now. But if this is your path, if this is truly what you want to do, then we shall join you. We who have walked the path before you. We who have wielded 1,000 blades, unknown to life or death. Our unlimited blades are yours. As he hands you the 2 short blades, one black and white, the other white and black. If you are to be our wielder, so be it. Take these, and know our legacy.
Yeah, get started.
I suppose so. I am Shiro Emiya. I am Shiro Emiya. I am nameless. I am Emiya. And we hold the blade works in our hands to yours. We'll see you around, wielder. Welcome to hell. And as you return, Altair, you hold in your hands 2 blades. You don't know that man. You don't know what he did or what he gave up. But you know as you hold these blades, there is a legacy in your hands right now. How do you feel?
Altair would look at these two blades, a representation of an unknown brand legacy. His heart would feel both the slightest nervousness that would soon disappear before determination and newfound purpose would fill him. The power to continue forward, the power to do what he could not before, to face down greater opponents. That knowledge fills him with a determination that, while he held before, you could say was newly forged.
Then you take it. Altair, you may now equip Unlimited Blade Works.
He looks at Joser. Do you want to go or shall
Sir
I?
kind of nudges Mac. Just you should go first.
Very well.
A pharaoh always looks for his people.
Looks at the mirror.
Hey, Blue,
Yeah.
what do you see?
He sees the illusion that he is. He sees the cage. He sees bits and pieces of the thing inside trying to get out. He sees it all held together by Macadamniac. The word, the proper noun. Not the person, but its memory.
The name?
In essence, yep,
Sorry, cut you off.
he sees, in essence, he sees through himself. He sees himself. But that's wrong. To say he sees himself describes that this thing is him. It is, but he is not him. He is not them. He is... There's no word for it. Just blank air. An imaginary thing.
When you reach out, what do you want from this mirror?
He honestly doesn't expect he's gonna get anything. What he wants is what he's always wanted. A way forward with his goal. Not a dream, not a mission. Something for the memory. To make this illusion end. To put things back to how they should be. He wants to carry things with him because he is already a thing that carries. He's a ball that gathers snow on its way down. Is he the center? Is he the edges? He doesn't know. So what he wants is the ability to make sure the person that is real gets a chance one day. And he's ready to work his ass off and give whatever it takes to do it.
With that wish in your heart, you reach into the mirror. And you see before you whatever you were not expecting. This was certainly something amongst it. Slight rumbling beneath you, bumping along on an open road. Outside your window, there are vast, hilly, grassy plains. It's like home. The vast screens back in your home country. As you stare out the window, you become aware of yourself. You're in a train. And you're sitting across from someone right now. In front of you is a bowl of fruit and some simple offerings. Hello, child. Do you know who I am? If not, that's perfectly alright, but If my
No.
legacy lives on, I'd like to know.
Your legacy lives on in our world at the very least. Paracelsus von Hohenheim, correct?
And he looks at you with an amused smile. Am I really so popular?
You are the one who created the foundations of the 5 elements that are still used today.
But to identify me by sight is still something I would not think out of an average student. How did you know?
He looks over this man. It is my nature to know things. It is a curse of mine to see things differently than most. He takes off his glasses and looks the person in the eye. You can probably tell there's not quite right with me if we're human, correct?
I suppose. But that is not all of what you are, is it?
No. It is ironic. A third of me is in part one of the concepts you've created.
I suppose that's the reason I'm here then. Because you are my product. If, albeit indirectly. You were made by my methods. And so here we are. From what I understand, your system is based on the synchronicity of the self and the legend, forming a connection no matter how tenuous. And I suppose in a way that we have a more direct and indirect connection than any other. You were born of magecraft, and thus I am your father, in a way. He chuckles as he takes a sip of tea.
It's on his glasses, blink, blink with his big ol' eyes. I suppose.
Is that not what you were implying before?
Do you... A child walks to the riverbed, gathers some clay, and crafts a doll of it. Is that child the doll's father, in a way?
That is a tough question, isn't it? It's a new perspective on it. But I don't think it quite applies here. You are not a doll by the wayside, thus I think the analogy is lacking, to be frank. I know you in ways that you could not know yourself, but you know more than I ever could. I am your father, not by blood, surely, but by principle of the thing. If I did not have any interest in taking care of you, I would not have called out to you. And I do not think your heart would have answered in kind.
If that is what you will wish to call it, then it is the closest thing I have to one, I suppose.
You did have a father, didn't you?
That man had a son. I was never a son. I was a replacement. A representation of what should have happened.
And that is a tragedy.
Wish is to rectify this tragedy and make sure that son gets back what is his.
I understand, and I sympathize, but what will you do if it cannot be fixed? What happens if you are the only son remaining?
live as I always have. Person who remembers, and I make sure that, at the very least, I remain his memory. A living legacy to a degree. I'll make sure that, even if he didn't get the chance to live, he had the chance to exist.
You are far too kind a boy for your circumstances, Mac. So many others would lash out. They believe the world has entitled them something for their tragedy. But I can say this. I am proud of you for taking the hardest road. To bear such burdens, not only of yourself, but of all others. It's not a path any human can walk. But if it's you, perhaps. He takes another sip of his tea. I wish you to be my disciple, young Daniak. I would not blame you if you have forsaken the ways of magecraft, but I know you've been studying hard, poring over old tomes, over old things long lost. But if you would have me as your teacher, it would be my privilege to give some measure of salvation to a child of my magecraft. I cannot help but feel responsible in some way that my miracles were turned to such horrid ends.
I accept, thankfully. Father.
Oh, when you say it like that so blazonly. He gives a polite little chuckle. I suppose I'll get used to it. In the meantime, from what I understand, you were never bestowed an Azoth dagger, were you?
No.
But allow me to supplement that lack. Your father did not give you the tools that proved your mastery. But I understand that in spite of the tragedies in your life, you have been studying very hard. And as such, I would like to eschew tradition, where most would see fit to give you a gift at the end of your training. I will give you more to supplement it. I will lend you my knowledge in its purest form, that you may not bear the burden alone, that you may not be alone in this endeavor, so that I can be with you when you face whatever comes, even if you cannot save all that you want to. I would be happy to be there and teach you. So, to begin this training, I will begin at the end. I give my blade to you, Mac. And please, do stop by again sometime. I do believe I'd want to get to know you more, my son. He gives you a slight smile, as if he's proud of you for doing nothing at all. And he reaches under the table, as a matter of fact, and pulls out a blade as if it were there the whole time. In a velvet-lined black wood box. Therein lies a blade. Or at least a blade-shaped implement. A crystal, multifaceted, many-colored. Blue and red and green and yellow and orange and all the hues of magic. I give you the blade of Paracelsus, my son. So please, if I may ask something unreasonably of you, forgive me for what you will suffer through.
He closes his eyes. And he slowly takes the box and the blade. And he simply says, "Thank you for Even if it's suffering, it's still a chance. And I don't think there would have been a chance without you.
Perhaps. But I can only hope that this will bring you success. I pray that one day you will find a way to forgive me. But for now, I think you should go back to your world. Goodbye, MacDerniak. Goodbye, son of Magecraft. Goodbye, the one who holds the name. Carry it well. And you emerge from the mirror, pulling out a blade of 1,000 crystals compressed and forged into one solid slab. From a hilt, you now wield a crystal. A computational device that glows and glimmers with the colors of Magecraft. You may now equip the blade of Paracelsus Blue.
Yippee!
All right.
He observes it. Kind of like turns his head. Can I unwound Sword of Paracelsus?
Actually, no.
Got
Those
it.
are that attribute is only wounded because your noble reflection is not released. So
Got it. He kind of like tilts his head a bit to the air. Tilts it again, turns to Waver.
what'd you get?
Well, I believe I'm now an average one now. So that's good.
Wait, hold on. Like the Magecraft average one. Like you can
Yes.
wield all 5 elements.
Yes.
Hot damn! All right.
This is... He looks down at it. Sword of Paracelsus. It is, from what I understand, what all Azoth swords are based off of.
Yep. That sure looks like it. Gotta say, honestly, out of all the people I thought may get the Mage Computer Blade, I didn't expect it to be you.
Well,
Use it
Ye-
well.
he shifts his glasses. I am just an average magus, after all. It fits that I have the weapon of all words. I need to think for a minute. I am perceiving.
Well,
He walks into a wall, bumps, walks back. Oh, that's a wall.
he kind of, Waver kind of leans over to Amir. I can't get a read on that guy. All right, Joe, so you're up. Any big words before you reach in, Pharaoh?
Any big words? Not really. I don't got anything.
All right, just go ahead and reach in and we'll see what you get. Just try not to pull out like a solar bomb or something, all right?
What's that you have with your hands, Josie? Just the unmatched power of the sun, Waver.
Alright, so I touched the mirror. Yeah.
Now, as you reach in, what do you want from this?
What do I want? Okay. He wants to make the world a better place. He wants to shield those that cannot, and he wants to voice those that don't. He wants to make the world a kinder and gentler place.
Alright. Well then. As you reach into the mirror, your vision fades to a bright, burning light. Whiteness envelops everything, and you find yourself, at first, on a plane of lost and level sands. Give me just a moment here. At first, it is a level plain of wide open sand dunes, but beyond the horizon, you can see the sun setting. What do you do?
Um, so he's just in a plain of open sands.
Yep, just a wide desert.
Hmm. He kind of looks around, see where he's at. I doubt he would see anything particular.
All across are only the lost and level sands, the open plains where once stood the statues of great kings. What do you do?
He will. Will actually. I guess he will meditate for
All right,
guidance. I guess
all right.
he
As
isn't sure what to do.
as you begin to sit down and ready your mind to receive the advice of the gods, the sands beneath you give. Where once was stable and firm ground, there is now only a sinkhole leading down and down. You are free falling in the air. And you find the sands cushion your fall as you land square in the center of a grand open place. All around you, the names of dead and buried kings are carved into marble and sandstone. Images of the lineage behind you and after you stand before you. And in front of you, in a blinding light, there is someone sitting upon the pharaoh's throne. O ye who approach me, what tribute do you offer to the great pharaoh?
My my devotion.
Then kneel in supplication and prove your loyalty.
He will actually take off his helmet, revealing his face, and he will take a knee.
You take off your helmet and place it on the ground in front of you. And the figure atop the throne laughs. That you would kneel so easily to one who has not even identified himself. That you would bend so readily to the God King. It both pleases and disgusts me.
I only kneel to very few. I already know who you must be.
Then speak my name. I shall permit it.
Osmandius.
The great Pharaoh, King of Kings. Look upon my works, ye mortal, and rejoice. For I know of you, Paladin, and I know of your desire. But if you wish to wield my arsenal in my own greatness, in your cause, you must prove to me that you are worthy. That you are even a fraction as great a ruler as I. If you truly wish to wield Remisium Tentiris, you must prove it here and now, with more than just supplication. So tell me, Scion of the Paladins, what have you done to earn my worth?
I have traveled far and few and far from my hometown, Archivus. Traveled to Chaldea and promised to shield the world from this encroaching nightmare. Is that not applicable?
I ruled an empire of 1,000 tribes. I supplicated the rebels. I was the one who built great monuments to our ancestors before us. And you think a pilgrimage alone makes you worthy of my honor? If you wish to wield the power of Ozymandias, Ramses II, the King of Kings, then surely you must have done more than just travel to see me and beg for my word. Surely you have done something.
You know of Bast. Am I wrong?
I know of your sister, yes.
She threatened the title. She threatened the way of life that I was promised to lead. To lead Archivus, to take hold the title of Pharaoh. She threatened to take it, and I had to do what I had to do.
Then you killed her?
No, I didn't kill her.
Then you exiled her?
In a manner of speaking.
Did you even make that decision?
I promised to lead Archivus in a better light.
I see. He leans back on his throne. Perhaps I misjudged you. I thought that you would have brought me great offerings of your deeds, tales of beasts slain and kingdoms ruled, and people saved. Instead, you have told me how you have protected my throne, and how you have traveled to beg for my power. To me, you are no different than the peons who would visit me, begging for my assistance. If you wish to wield the true power of my reflection, then you shall have to prove it from henceforth. I invest no trust nor interest in you, boy, but I am giving you a chance. Wield the power of my temple, and perhaps we shall see if your greatness could even encroach upon mine. Leave me. I have much to consider in the wake of giving you this.
Kind of nods, puts back on his helmet.
And perhaps next time you shall tell me of a great enemy you have slain, besides your own family. Be gone. He waves his hand out towards the door.
I fucking hate him.
And like that, you hold in your hand, you have your crook, but you also have a flail now. Symbols of authority and leadership. You had one, but now you hold the other. the Pharaoh's implements. You can now equip Remesium Tenturies. However, at this point, you have not unlocked the primary ability of your gift. Instead, you have level 1 Young Prince and Little Elves.
Oh. Okay. So, does nothing then.
No, you still have you still have level 1 of your abilities. You still get Abul El Sphinx and Protection of the Sun God. You just don't get the primary.
No. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. You get Ra's Blessing. You get, for reference, everyone, we designed these skips a while back, but yeah, Joser has to go through a little bit more than everybody else because he does not get a bonus for equipping his Noble Reflection as primary slot. Instead, he only has 2 abilities: Summoning a Sphinx, which he has to solve a riddle to actually use, and Protection of the Sun God, which gives him a blessing mechanic that he has to accumulate in some way. Yeah, you can now have it equipped. You have unlocked your Noble Reflection, partially.
Kind of looks at the flail. I will spin you great tales, Lord Ozymandias.
Alright.
Hey.
Yep.
Hey gang, I'm gonna be real. I think I locked out. I got the only Noble Reflection that's the support of Dad. I think I actually am the one who won here.
Yeah, you got a new dad. Like, everybody else got, like, fucking, you have to die. You're gonna suck as a hero. You're sucking as a pharaoh. I have a dad.
Look, I'm only in hell. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's how you walked into. You sure you want to do this, buddy? Like, you sure? You're sure?
Look, I'm pretty sure that was the point, but like when Ozymandias was like, then you must have slew a great beast. I was like, I just kind of showed up here.
Yeah. Essentially, the way he saw it was just, oh, you traveled across the world to beg to me for power, with nothing else. You exiled your sister, right? No, it was Chaldea that did that. Nah, you just beat her up. Good for you. You protected an empty throne. Good job.
I mean, I don't know what else I was supposed to really say.
Yeah, that's the point.
I figured.
You gotta gather your feats. You gotta do your exalted trials.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta do your
figured
labors. You gotta do your labors, bro. Alright. Anyways, waiver looks over. I can kind of assume which one you got just by seeing you. Yeah, okay. Just to check, you didn't get, what was it? You didn't get the snake, right?
The snake.
Okay, good. Okay, you didn't get the snake. That's good. You can, like, mark something off on his data pad. Okie dokie. Alright. Well, with that out of the way, good job. Now you have all unlocked your Noble Reflections. Hooray. We gotta move on to the main meat and potatoes now. What'd you say, Soka?
I said, what's the Eric treatment?
Don't worry about it. Look, I was like, okay, I'll let them wander around Cadaver, and I'm like, wait a minute, there's a module for puzzles. I'm about to shove in so many obligatory puzzles.
Look, I just can't believe I had to solve the puzzle that's in the shape of Gordolf.
Yeah, you'd solve the Gordolf image puzzle, because he's the one who locked it. Then you would... Alright, give me just a second here. Doing some last minute stuff. Sorry, one more second, or minute, or hour, maybe, I don't know. Thank you all for bearing with me for almost 5 hours at this point, I do appreciate it.
Don't worry, everything that's happened has happened. Surely nothing else will happen this session.
Look, we're having fun, okay?
No.
Yaha.
What do you mean we're not? Okay, guess we're not.
I'm sorry, no. No, I didn't mean it. No.
We
Ah!
only got like 20 more hours or so.
Yeah. Listen, there's a reason why I scheduled this for 10 a.m. in the morning, alright? I know this. I've learned it. Let's see. Alright. Just 1 second. All right, now we're ready. All right, so how much does everyone know about what we're doing here?
We are officially a science research institute, but I imagine us having access to these extensions of heroic spirits' legacies denotes that that isn't fully the case.
You catch on quick. All right. No.
Here I thought we were just gonna protect the coral or something.
No, we're not so lucky. No, there is no quarrel. Don't tell the people who write taxes that, though. It's what we use as an excuse. Alright. Ah, shit, okay. Hold up, I'm getting another call from Flat. Can someone get the door real quick? Waiter's outside. Alright, Jade, you have 3 attempts.
Oh no.
It's Mastermind, baby. You got 3 attempts.
So checking to make sure we're not AI.
Yeah.
Does this still follow the same rules
Yep. Yes, it does.
as so? If I might check, the fact that red and white both have red means there's neither of those in the puzzle.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it. You got the magic golden door puzzle. You could have just clicked the unlock and it would have worked.
Fucked up.
Alright, I'm back. Okay, we got the werewolf situation under control. They're gonna need to do repairs on the clock face, though. Ah, damn it. Alright. Come on. Follow me. Here at Chaldea, our primary mission statement is to deal with any servant-related phenomena. Now, normally that means, just dealing with people who may be trying to summon ghost liners or otherwise using spiritual evocation for purposes that would jeopardize Magecraft as a whole. We usually send out agents for that. However, what we are dealing with here is a full-scale, magical, scientific phenomenon that requires our full attention. It is something that threatens the very fabric of reality, and we have started using reflections in service of diving into it. To explore it, to categorize it, and, if possible, dispel it. Alright. Hello, Jingle. Oh, hey boss, how you doing? I'm doing alright, Jingle. Alright. Can you open up the windows and show these folks what we're dealing with? Alright, sure, are you sure? Yeah, no, these are the new recruits we have for today. It's about time we show them the big thing. Now, I want you all to understand that what this is what this looks like is not what this is. But what we have here is a phenomenon that has 2 manifestations. An effect and a source. I would like for you all to see Midas. As you look into it, you can see bubbling golden mass. Not quite metal, not quite magma, not quite liquid. Roiling over itself in waves and plumes. Like a gas, like a liquid, like a solid. Like energy made matter. Like matter taken away from its core properties. This is Midas. This is what we're fighting.
Like Midas's touch.
Yeah, no,
Turns things to gold.
you got it, yeah. It doesn't turn things to gold, though. That would not be a threat. We could handle that. No. What we have here is... We only called it Midas, really, because it fit and because of the gold. Midas in itself is a multifaceted, efficiency-draining, universal, entropic phenomenon. At least that's what Cena calls it. I just prefer to call it the leech. So, alright. I'm gonna need you to pay attention on this one, because this might be a little bit hard to follow. He walks over to the computer. Jingle, can you pull up the diagnostic? Yes, sir. What we have here, as he shows you all a chart. I don't actually have an asset for the chart, but you can imagine it. Usually, whenever anything uses any energy, there's a certain amount of it lost. Whenever work is put into something, the efficiency of it decreases, depending on circumstances. If you use a hand crank, the efficiency will be different depending on if it's made of metal or wood, because of the material composition. Are you following me so far?
Yes.
Alright, good. This is about to get a lot more complicated from here. So, work is the energy put into the output that is made from that work. Now, Midas, as far as we can tell, has been around for at least a year or two at this point. We can't quite tell for sure, but it essentially takes all phenomena. Every transfer of energy that involves work. When coal is burned to generate heat, it takes a little bit of that. It decreases the efficiency of that action artificially and takes a bit of the energy for itself, siphoning it away rather than just dispelling it into other mediums. If you send electricity through a wire, not all of the electricity is getting flown through. Some of it is lost along the way, and some of it is dispersed as heat. It's never really destroyed or created, it's just transferred into different things along the way, usually by a percentage. Midas is essentially tapping into the wire and draining even more energy in some nebulous form. It's not just turning electricity into heat and taking that away. It's taking the electricity runoff being turned into heat and sapping from that. Do you follow me?
Mm-hmm.
So it siphons energy from other things that create, well, as you said, energy.
Not just the creation side of it. Anything that uses or transfers or create or transforms energy. If you take coal and burn it to make heat, it takes a little bit of that. If you take that heat and use it to create steam, it takes a little bit of that energy in the molecules of the water. And if you take that steam that's being used to power a turbine, it takes a little bit of that force. And then so on and so forth all the way down. The real danger here is that it's not just targeting things that make energy at a certain level. It's that it's targeting everything and taking a little bit from it. The hole you're seeing here was way smaller a couple years ago, near unnoticeable. But as time has gone on, it's been sucking up more and more energy. It's been increasing the percentage it takes. It's been taxing everything. Of course, people haven't noticed it because we've been trying to keep it on the down low, and it is relatively a negligible percent. But imagine a 1% tax on everything that uses energy. Every wire, every computer, every microwave, every furnace, every windmill. Everything. Nothing is safe. yeah, the pit of magical golden energy you're seeing before you is a byproduct. This is the drain, and all this energy is just clogging around it. That's how much it's taking. And if things progress, we have a couple theories of what might happen. We don't know why it does this. We don't know how it happened. We don't know if it was purposeful or if it's just a natural phenomenon of some kind. But what we do know is that the percentage will keep increasing. It'll keep taxing more and more from every energy transaction the world over. And that's dangerous. Do you understand why we need to deal with this immediately? Why we're dealing with this so urgently?
Yeah, I kind of see the urgency.
Yeah. I know it might kind of be kind of hard to comprehend from your perspective, but like everything has so many layers of energy usage nowadays, it's become absurd how much energy is in here. Mr. Derniac, do you understand?
I understand it completely. It's a culminating threat. The more energy is used and transferred, the more layers it has to take from it.
Yep.
One action can become one drain, becomes two actions, becomes two drains, until it perpetuates, until the world itself is incapable of correctly transferring energy. You could eventually get to the point where, when you try to burn coal for heat, you get nothing, when the world is already suffering the shortages of all types of power.
Well, if it takes energy from anything that produces it, wouldn't that also mean any minimal action like walking or even breathing?
Yep. Like I said, it's a mostly negligible percentage point, but the fact that it's been increasing exponentially recently is the worrying part. It's a problem, but we could have kept it on the back burner and tried to figure it out over years. But if you get tired of a millisecond earlier than usual in your morning run, that's Midas. If you eat food and feel less full, if you don't have the energy you would normally get out of caffeine, I mean, that's probably just a tolerance building up, but it could also be Midas. But like I said, negligible percentages on certain transactions.
How would we rid of this?
Well, that's the kicker. The first expedition we did into Midas, since this is something you can physically touch, and we stepped in, this is a hole in the world, essentially. So we had the first expedition dive in. They started analyzing the aspects of the energy and materials being made here, but suffice to say, Midas is more than just a drain, it's a connection point. It's an outlet, and it is a drain on our world. And there are things in there that you would not believe. First expedition managed to figure a lot of this out, at a cost of some lives. The second expedition was not as successful, but nobody was harmed. That one had a different purpose, but I can't talk about it here. And you all are part of the third expedition. We want to send you into Midas, because we found something here. He pulls up on the computer something else. Jingles is kind of staying to the side, like, alright, guess my boss is micromanaging me. Cool. Alright. What we found on the second expedition is this. He pulls up what looks to be an energy graph, a spectrogram of the various distributions here and there. Certain areas of Midas have far more energy collected into far finer points. Think of it like a ley line node or a bulging pipe. The energy is accumulating here, and we don't know if it's purposeful or not. So, we want you all to explore, to see firsthand what we can't scout out with drones or unmanned familiars or anything like that.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. Now I'm back.
Damn, just all the science. But for now, yeah, that is the general explanation. We want you and many of the other reflection users to go out in teams to explore the insides of Midas, and find out why energy is accumulating here, and if possible, if we can reclaim it. Does that make sense? You still following?
Yeah, no, it makes sense. See if we can figure out why it's happening. Way to reverse it, or stop it at least.
The amount of energy that's been accumulated at this point is frankly scary. I mean, even just a 1% tax on every transaction in the modern world probably would build up enough to power an entire a small country for a day. So you can imagine the amount of energy in here is something that we need to reclaim. Unfortunately, we haven't made much progress on that. Even if the whole of the world is open right in front of us, we still have so much we don't understand. And that frustrates me. I hate that. So we're sending in people to look at it firsthand. And that also plays into why we aren't using servants, for the most part. We're using reflections because they're more energy efficient, to be plain about it. By developing a legend in your own, by gestating a story and a weapon you can use yourself, it is far more efficient than trying to summon a ghost liner and using it as a scout or a weapon in this place. Especially since it absorbs energy, we don't even know if servants could go in there. Hence why we're taking off bits and pieces of legends and handing them to you to build into something new. Because we can rely on that. Now,
Less energy transfers and all that.
Yep. Now, I think that it's about time we go see it head on. I want you all to go into this room over here, go get suited up. We're gonna go dip our toes into Midas so that you can see it firsthand, alright?
Oh boy.
Oh, so okay, I'm down for this. Let's go.
Alright.
We are coming back, I assume, right?
Yeah, this is a cursory dip in. We've had other people dip in before. It should be fine. All you need to do is make sure you're wearing protective equipment. And, right, yeah, we have someone else coming with you who's more experienced with all this.
And now 20-minute adventure.
Exactly. But as he says that, oh, there she is now. Walking up from across the way. Someone very familiar, Joser.
Bast.
Waver, how are you doing today? I'm doing fine, Bast. Alright. We're gonna have you join the new recruits for the dip in today, right? Oh yeah, that should be fine. She looks right at you, Joser.
Yeah. Hey, sis.
Alright. All the suits should be prepared. It's pretty
Just ignore it.
It should be pretty self-explanatory, but Mr. White, I do need to talk to you.
Did she say Mr. White?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
You.
Oh,
Mr. White, I need to discuss something private with you first, before we get everybody suited up.
sure.
Alright, can you come over here, please? I'll drag you over. This is where you and Bass are going to discuss the thing that we talked about privately. You remember what I'm talking about? And don't say it out loud. It is a secret.
Okay. Oh my god, it's been a while, but I think I have a...
Give me a second here. I'm just gonna remind Godzilla real quick about the secret thing.
Out of character. Hey, Joser, how's it feel to see your sister you could have killed alive? And how's it feel knowing that she hates you? How's it feel? Out of character.
Considering that she just flat out ignored him, off to a great start.
I love Max so much because he's like, oh, I saw you kill that girl. Interesting.
Jesus Christ. I saw you kill her.
Or rather, I saw her KYS. I saw the low tier god in her own eyes while looking at the mirror.
I am the low-tier god of this universe. Yeah, also, Zilla, do you see that? Alright, while they are discussing that, you three can come on over. Alright, guys, there are suits on the other side. Just make sure you're all prepared, and make sure you don't take them off or anything. The exposure to the energy in there can be really hazardous, alright?
Very well.
Alright.
Alright then, let's begin.
You walk in, and you do notice that there's a old-fashioned telephone on either side. Alright, guys, here you go. This staff member hands you your various uniforms. They look like button-over white Chaldea uniforms, but with gold inlaid thread at every possible juncture. Along each stitch, along each seam, around the pocket, around the buttons, everything. There's as much gold thread as possible. And around the collar of the uniform, there is actually a metal inlay of gold. Oh, yeah, it's like some small golden plates built into the collar. All right, communications. Your comm devices are going to be right here. He holds up the left tip of the collar. You just press down here and you talk, and then that'll direct you. If you need to change channels, you just say so and it'll direct you to the right one. And then if you have an emergency, press on the other side of the collar he holds up. That'll let us know that you need to be withdrawn, and we can send in some field agents to try and get you out. What else? Oh yeah, weapon storage. He opens up the coat to show you guys where you would store any swords or guns or ammunition or anything like that. And I think that's the basics of the uniform. It should help keep you protected while you're inside. Where's the other member of your group?
I'm talking with Bast.
Oh, alright. Oh, yeah, you know, she's really smart. She's probably just helping him out, like, figure out everything. I mean, she's like one of the stars in the lab here, let me tell you. She's been really helpful for all the staff members, too. She's been helping all of us out with the development of this stuff. Honestly, I think the collars were her idea. It was really... We really needed those. It was good.
She was always smart for her age.
Smart for her age, dude. She's one of the best scientists here, period.
Yes, I know. I'm saying, when we were children, she really showed her smarts.
Yeah, but I mean, you're not kids anymore, right? Like, come on, dude. You can just say she's smart.
I am.
All right, man. It's whatever. He like puts his hands up. All right. Amir, yeah, you come back after having discussed what you wanted to. All right, Mr. Amir. I just showed everybody communications here, emergency button there, weapon storage in here. Any guns I'd recommend keeping inside the uniform. That'll help protect them from any interference. Like those two down there.
Yeah, I was about to ask, guns work down there, or do they prove rather ineffective?
We haven't really tested it out all that much, but they should still work. It's not like firing underwater, but it's a different kind of atmospheric composition. Maybe. Might explode.
That would make sense.
I don't know. That would be a question for...
I take that.
Alright, man, If you say so. Alright. When you're ready, just move on forward and start getting you ready for deployment. Alright. It's just kind of like it's kind of like parachuting or skydiving. You're gonna fall forward when the door opens, and then we close it back up, and then should be some zip lines attached, so you'll be able to get pulled back up, hopefully. And he leads you all on forward. Oh, by the way, what's up?
We can't move. Game is paused.
Yeah.
Why was it
Okay,
paused?
there we
Why
go.
was it paused? What the
I
fuck?
have no idea. No idea.
I was getting scared. Like, things are about to happen.
Oh, good. Alright.
And then Goetia himself pops out of Midas and punches you all in the face.
Alright. Give me just a second here to change up the music. As you all look inwards, you can see what people have been hyping up as the end of the world, the whole of the apocalypse. You can see the inside of Midas. And what do you think as you're staring into a void that has drained the energy from your world?
Why? For what reason is it doing this?
Say more like how it came to be. And did it just appear one day?
That's a good question.
I would think. I was wondering if this was always here. Finally got noticed.
That's fair. And as you are contemplating this, staring into the void, you all can feel it in the air. Something is terribly wrong here. Just a moment.
Is this normal?
It feels like there's a pressure. And suddenly everything begins to break down. Klaxons start sounding. Alert, alert, danger, danger, code red, Midas incursion happening at Sector 1. Midas incursion occurring at this moment. You can hear people in the other room scrambling. This individual here is scrambling for the communications device. He goes in. Everybody, what's going on? What's going on? He's screaming into the phone line. You four are left by yourselves here, staring through the glass window.
There's an incursion? What the fuck is going on?
They were
Midas incursion.
sooner than expected.
Mac is going to observe Midas and try to evaluate what difference there is.
I'd like for all of you to roll to die.
Can I keep mine from earlier?
You still have to roll, but you can keep your swing, yeah.
Okay.
Just let me know what the results of the other two dice are.
Yeah, he would go with light. This sounds like a light moment.
Don't say it like that.
Okay, that's not.
The ATF!
The Ayo moment.
Alright. And Demir, what was your total roll?
Let me roll the two other die.
Yep.
Okay, so I got 3 of them, so including my 5 of them as well.
Okay, that's fair. And you're staying locked into Crimson, right? Your Crimson 5?
Yeah.
Alright. You know, Blue, out of character. Apollo must have really blessed you, huh? As reaching out from the golden, bubbling cauldron at the edge of the world is an individual who looks fairly human. were it not for the half of his body missing, dissolved into red and black energy. The rest of it like a golden cape and a sheen around his body. He reaches a hand out, and you can see him reaching up towards you guys.
Oh shit.
Easily 12 feet tall, a giant of a man reaching his hand up. All of you roll to die. Alright. All of you locked in. Unfortunately, it's not enough. As the golden man reaches over and swipes at all of you, dragging you forward from the edge of the platform into the roiling mess. There is no mirth, there is no anger, there is no bestial rage, there is no hunter's desire. There's just a look of someone who's tired. As you are all dragged forward into the pit. Falling, falling, falling. It is just you and the glimmer of gold. Hey everybody! Welcome to the first combat. Y'all better be
We're
fucking...
fighting away, sir.
Find a random guy off the streets.
You'd think so. You'd think so.
Could be Midas. I don't know.
King Midas.
We're fighting Johnny Midas.
It's him, John Midas himself. No.
John King Midas.
All four of you did roll well enough where you don't... Actually, Max, sorry, you are going to take 1d4 damage. As all of you land roughly on something hard.
My brittle bones, bird bones.
Yep. Roll a d4.
Okay.
So hey, yeah,
God.
guys, welcome to the first combat. Oh shit, that's 4 damage.
That's almost half my health.
Shit, yeah, okay.
Oh, did you only have 10 health?
Yeah, everybody does. Well, except for Amir.
Oh.
But Amir's built different.
Oh, I had 15.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm built tinkily.
No, that's not it. That's not it. That's it. All four of you land in different spots around this large storm. It sounds like screaming around you, the whistling of wind. As you look below, you can see the roiling energy, forming holes and distortions that almost look like human faces. It's terrifying. So, as you all gain your bearings, what do you do?
Mac is immediately after twisting his ankle, getting up and evaluating the situation. He starts looking around and evaluating, okay, how far have we fallen, how far is up, what is the situation, where are enemies coming?
Alright, you can see around you various floating stones. Everyone else as well can see. You are in the middle of what appears to be some kind of storm? Various rocks are floating around, chunks of matter and debris. But what worries you most is what you see as soon as you look down. Not just the storm beneath you, but the thing flying up out of it. Hey everybody! Let's get ready for the first combat.
Haha, what?
Look in the center, boy.
Oh, boy.
It's a dragon. Oh, this will definitely be a
You got your rolls?
story for Osmandius.
Yeah? Yeah? Is that what you're thinking?
No.
Probably good, yeah. Alright. Here we go, folks. So, first off, we have to determine everyone's initiative. Who rolled the highest here? I need to roll for this thing.
I got a 12 from me.
I got an 8.
Oh, if that both of them was for initiative, I have a 15.
Alright, good.
In the die, then yeah, I have an 11.
Yep. So yeah, Altair's definitely going first.
Because my gift for rolling the die for initiative has +5 to the total result.
Oh, that's a dragon.
Well, yes.
Yeah. So okay, here's how it goes. Person who rolled highest gets to go first, but then afterwards it's popcorn initiative. That means that essentially you guys are going to be passing it around. At some point, someone's going to have to pass it to this thing, and that's going to be a problem. But if you get it out of the way sooner, you might be able to counterattack or exploit any weaknesses or something. But whoever goes last in the round gets to choose who goes first in the next round, including themselves. So do keep that in mind. Now then, let's begin combat. Altair.
So do I have to roll to jump between rocks?
Alright, Joser, so you want to ignite? You have ignited to block. Roll a d6 to block.
Okay.
Slash roll if you got. Alright, it's gonna be 4 less damage, so it's only 5 HP. And you're gonna get flung back 9 spaces.
Is it up to 9, or does it have to be exactly 9?
It's up to 9 spaces.
Okay.
It's going to fling you all the way over back to this rock on the outer ring. As it throws you up,
Bitch.
as it throws you up like a bucking bronco, covered in gold. And that is your turn. Who are you going to pass it to? This is the dangers of clashing, people.
Let's do Altair.
Altair, what are you going to do? This thing looks like it's on its last legs. It looks weak. Looks like it's ready to die.
Off my one action. And
That sucks. I didn't do much.
Hey, it's all good, man. Hey, you Kratos undone. You stabbed it. That's good. But
You
what's up?
you will get to kill the next beast, my lord.
My pharaoh. My liege. All right, Altair, what are you doing?
I think for what he's going to do, I think he's actually going to stab the twin blades in the ground, letting them dismiss back the when the blade works.
All right.
And draw the gun and try to fire it at one of its eyes.
God. All right. Go ahead and roll with
Can you roll
just
die real quick.
gun.
Man, it is hilarious that I chose the most mundane weapon I have, and blue is my best attribute.
Yep. Hee. It's a good thing you didn't choose orange, because that might have clashed again. So yeah, go ahead and roll to hit. It's gonna roll to die.
Aw,
You hit it.
let's go.
Hey Altair, how does it die?
So the way it would die is rather simple. Through its eye and out the other.
Simple and clean.
The bullet just piercing clean through.
With nary a moment to recognize its imminent death, the dragon stops breathing as a bullet is placed between its eyes in a very unexpected way. The combat is over. The beast is slain. And you have triumphed. As you all are still here in Midas,
Mac
Yep.
is going to reach down to the hand, and can I pick it up?
Yes, you can.
I pick it up, and if you'll let me, team, can I have it attached to the back of my suit?
Oh shit! All right, yeah, yep. I feel like we're
Thank
just
you for your help, man.
I feel like we're recreating Death Stranding here in the weirdest way
Yes,
possible.
literally my thought. Literally my thought. We're doing Death Stranding again.
All right.
That's strange. Oh man.
As you attach the hand, it reaches around and seems to be like grabbing at your shoulders, kind of patting you down, like it's experiencing touch for the first time. Even though the dragon is dead, you all are still left here.
Everyone, do we have any communications to the surface?
Team, did they give us any communication?
I did.
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
They were. Yep, it was explained earlier. It's built into your collar.
Okay, we should have it on our thing. As Ymir starts to mess with it to see if we can get someone up.
All right. Wait a second here.
Hello?
You call up. Static. There's nothing.
Oh! As he starts smacking at it, trying to get it to work.
Amir, it's not.
We
working.
should probably split up and or move around and see if we can get a signal through somewhere.
We could always
All
press
right.
the emergency button. They mentioned that pressing that will what was the word? To act an immediate evac team.
I guess. Hopefully that works, but I don't know. If we can't call them in.
Let's try to continue looking around first for a better place with signal, like Altier said. If we call in, it could be they're dealing with something just as dangerous right now, and we may need to immediately come help them.
Yeah, because, question, team.
Yep.
This wasn't the thing that attacked us from upstairs. It was a different thing, right?
Something dragged you down, pulled you into Midas, and then the dragon flew up and attacked you. Yeah.
Okay.
It's possible it turned into the dragon.
If it did, it probably would rip back.
That was the case.
Well,
I don't believe it. Maybe something different.
at this point, there's nothing left in this moment but the storm around you, silently grinding and whistling winds, and the rocks above you, leading skyward. You're probably gonna have a lot of climbing to do.
Question, team, before we go.
Yeah.
The corpse of the dragon is still there, right?
It fell into the storm. Unfortunately, it was
okay.
barely keeping itself stable. The corpse is gone. However, you might still be able to consider this a burial. If, I don't know, you do a prayer or something.
Okay.
It's like a burial at sea.
That's fair.
Alright, so what do you want to do?
I guess we're climbing up.
Alright.
Hey, team.
Yep.
So, my magecraft, right?
Yep.
I can obviously make platforms out of sunlight.
Yeah, but didn't we explain, like, it does burn people?
In a very like, if it were like a beam or something, I don't think using it as a construct would.
Anything produced with this magecraft has the properties of normal fire/sunlight. Fire burns things. No physical constructs more complex than a throat, and constructs cannot have moving parts. You can build things for yourself, but other people cannot use them because it is normal fire, such sunlight to them.
Gotcha.
I remember we had to clarify that beforehand, just like for a case like this.
So
Oh,
I can use it as a platform, but no one else. Okay.
oh boy, yeah, Mac.
So like this thing's probably heavy on my back, right?
Oh my god.
I have to carry that weight.
Yep.
All right.
This literally is my perfect build.
You know what? Question, Matt. You look like you're having a hard time. How can
No,
you-
you look at him. He's weak. He's very thin looking. He doesn't even seem winded by this solid gold object on his back.
Damn. He looks generally surprised because he had hold. From my feel, he didn't got the feel that he was. He got a.
I am not strong punching, but I can carry a lot of weight.
That's
No,
good.
sir. Oh.
I was gonna worry that I might have to help you carry you up, but you got it.
Alright, and with that, as you begin your ascent, methodically climbing these rocks higher and higher out of the abyss, I think that's where we're going to end the session today. The Magecraft. But in any case, I think this is the time to wrap up stream and talk about things later. For right now, to everyone watching this VOD and to everyone who came to the stream, thank you all so much for joining us today on this 6.5 hour session. I love you all so much. Thank you all so much. We'll keep you posted on when this next session is going to be. It probably won't be a regular thing for right now, but we'll try and make it at some point. Thank you all so much. Love you so much. Bye. Mwah.
Have a good one.
Goodbye.
それは愚かなるなだが時は求む不屈の英雄その物語を小さく奏でた愛は狭間をさまよう届かない運命が嘲笑う隔てる世界を見てあなたに会いたい身を焦がすその愛が分かつまで人は叫んだ